Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States
Nithyanandam, and welcome to the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the second sequence with the 308 asanas of KAILASA's Nityananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have the Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have one energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nityananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. The 108 asanas of KAILASA Nityananda Yoga. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana. Now sit in a comfortable posture and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Relax and breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your navel region with prana and hold your breath comfortably on and off. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yatasana Ishtasana. Hold this posture for a few seconds.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
And then in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling. We can cut this part out. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place your left foot against your perineum and bring the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain the position. Feel the stability of body and mind as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानोस्यम्यमिदेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं तैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Intensely contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Feel the grounding effect as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine.
वामपादुके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Now rotate your hands back into Bindu Mudra on top of your knees and shift your gaze upwards. Feel the energy rising along your spine and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva in Buddhasana 2.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Shift your gaze down, back towards the nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Be sturdy and stable, not only physically but also unshakable in your inner space. In Sandadvanasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Now bring your hands towards your navel region. Cup one palm over the other. In Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Siddhasana, don't forget to internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham continuously.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now get ready for Bandha Yoni Asana. We're going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all our senses with our hands. First, set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution of manifesting through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and then close your lips with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with the middle and index fingers, and your ears with the thumbs. Hold the breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Relax. Now, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with your index fingers and thumbs together as you bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Feel the intense fire rising up your spine as you continuously breathe into your navel region in Samana Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged, the root center contracted. And now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki, in Valmikasana.
डाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Shift the gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, the sacred yantra. As you hold the visualization in your inner space, mirror Devi's energy in your microcosmos. Breathe deeply and calmly in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture. Hold the visualization, but shift your gaze upwards. Direct the energy flow up in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्काल फललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, with the heels close to the perineum. Interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your feet in and push your knees down to the ground. Open up your hips intensely. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal. Visualize Lord Birabhadra in your inner space with 8 arms and all the weapons in hand in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्यदक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Relax. Now place the left hand on your left knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand and close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril all the way. Then close both nostrils, close the right nostril with the thumb and hold your breath as long as you can, comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril all the way, and then again inhale through the left nostril as deeply as possible. Invert the breathing flow again and again, alternating the direction of in and exhalation. In Abhyantara Kumbhaka, curl your tongue backwards and up. Lead it as high as possible in the Kechari Mudra, making you lighter than space itself. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
Relax. Now separate your heels. Keep your toes together and bring your elbows down on top of your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha as you exhale all the way and hold your breath in the exhaled state. On every exhalation, in Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now rise up. Slightly lift your feet off the ground as you scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers in front and then lift your feet up towards your chest in Padasana as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Hold the balance. Be stable in your inner space and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this position for a moment.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
And now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top. You can set them down for a moment. And then again, pull your feet up towards your chest. Rest your chin on the toes as you gaze to the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now lower your legs down and once more scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes and bring your feet towards your chest. Bring your chin onto the fingers. Focus your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize your body being completely healthy, free from any defects in Udarasana. Hold this posture.
दोबू पकदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
Then slowly raise your feet higher in front of your face. Try to hold the balance here. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Relax. Bring your feet down. Now one by one, lift your legs over top of your shoulders. The knees bent. And off the ground. Now bend your elbows upwards. And hold onto your neck with your hands. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते.
With your legs over top of your shoulders. Now bend your elbows downwards. Bring your hands behind your back and reach for the other hand. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोऊ हाथ पगम नीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Relax. Now place the top of your left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Then bring your right foot over top with the heel at the outside of the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward. Don't focus on any external objects. Only focus on the object within in Vaishnavi Mudra. As you withdraw your attention from anything which is happening outside, visualize yourself as an elegant swan and start performing the Ujjayi Pranayama as you breathe through your mouth. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation. Hold this Sankatasana for a few seconds.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसधर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Then slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषिलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and reach for the opposite thigh. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hand and twist your spine. Gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel how your spine is opening up as you breathe deeply through your mouth in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Relax, untwist your spine. Now catch a hold of your big toes and lean forward and down with your legs in the same position. Try to bring your forehead to the ground, your navel close to your heels. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो ये वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Rise up. And now interlock your fingers. Place them on your left knee. And engage all three wonders. The root lock, abdominal lock, and the throat lock together in Mahamudra Mantra. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Relax, free your legs. And now let us repeat the Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat this time. And sit down on the right heel. Stack the left knee over the right. And place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without any external distractions in Vaishnavi Mudra. Be completely focused on your inner space as you visualize yourself as a swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Breathe deeply through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound from Jai Pranayama. As you now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Bring both hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up. In Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the visualization of a cow in your inner space. In Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषिलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्.
Now bring the left foot on the right and place the right foot onto the left knee. Your right arm behind your back. Rotate your spine so you can catch a hold of the opposite thighs with your hands. If you cannot reach the thighs, just reach as far as you can. Twist your spine and breathe deeply. Feel how every single vertebra is slowly giving way, enabling you to reach further with every single breath. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदर्शन ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Now come back to the center. Catch your big toes with your hands and lean forward and down. Breathe deeply, opening up your hips and your back. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो ये वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the right knee this time as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now free your legs and place your feet flat on the ground. Bring your knees up towards your chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees. Pull your knees close in towards your chest. Breathe against your thighs. Feel how your spine is opening up. Lead your tongue backwards and up in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along the pharynx, the nasal tract. If you can, fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानन्यूर्षि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याभूर सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and bring your chin towards the knees. Rest your chin on top of the knees. Hug your legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana. Breathe deeply.
दो बगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
And now bring your hands below the knees, in between the thighs and calves, and hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. Pull your legs back in towards your chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Your tongue still pressed upwards towards the third eye in Kechari Mudra. hold the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize his sweet smile in Purakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing upwards to the sky. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. In Sumati Asana, remember to make an ocean-like sound with your mouth. It's breathe through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayam.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने, डाबा पग पर तछपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head. With your wrists pointing outwards, straighten your back and your legs like a stick. Feel the stretch in your upper back and shoulders as you reach high. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. With your tongue, pause upwards, engage Jari Mudra. Swamiji in your inner space. In Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Catch a hold of your big toes in Dana Mudra with index fingers and middle fingers. Lean down as low as possible. You can slightly raise your knees to lean down even further. Bring your head in between the knees. Start breathing in Nadi Shodhana as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternating without the support of your fingers. Feel the prana being led along your spine, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine. Alternate your breath, Nadi Shodhana, as you visualize Swamiji in Adambasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Now rise up. Slightly separate your feet. Raise your knees and bring your hands below the shins, holding on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean down as low as possible. Stretch your lower back, your upper back. Open your hips. You can literally pull yourself down as you catch a hold of your feet. Breathe deeply, and with every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into the stretch. Focus your gaze at your third eye. Take the energy upwards within your body. Visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कचक ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Now rise up and bring the heels together in front. The feet still extended away from your body. Lead your hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up. Your elbows on the mat. Bring your chin onto your heels. Lean down as low as possible. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Relax. Rise up. Straighten your legs. And now lift one leg upwards behind your neck. You cannot bring the leg behind your neck. You can just lift it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. You can even just press it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe deeply as we are moving to Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize how the prana is flowing upwards to 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva himself. These points are the soles of your feet, the regenerative organs, your navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. feel the prana flowing upwards in your body continuously. As you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Your leg behind your neck. Now rise up and lean back all the way. Try to lay down on your back with the opposite leg extended forward. Catch a hold of the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze on the tip of your nose. Tensely open up your hips. Just straighten your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as infinite or endless, an eternal one in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Hold this posture for a moment and then roll onto your side, the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Rest on the side as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now you can release the leg from behind your neck. Lay down flat on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Rock your body from side to side. Relax after this intense stretch. Free up your back. Breathe calmly. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body and pratyahara kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in Tridushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Now again, straighten your legs as we are going to repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. So now lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the foot. Pull yourself down as low as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this posture. Feel the intense opening of the hips and back. Stretch the hamstrings.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
As you lean back, the leg behind your neck, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Straighten the other leg forward. Gaze the tip of your nose and feel that you are without beginning or end, infinite, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll to the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and relax, feeling in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side. Breathe deeply.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now lay on your back as you one by one bring your legs up behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can always just pull them towards your chest, opening up the hips. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze to the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji as you continue to breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka, in Yoga Nidra.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your arms upwards. Keep the legs over top of your shoulders and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. And as you keep gazing at the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing with it in Atma Ramasana.
Atma Rama Asana Pratama Sudho Sove.
Now relax. Lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kojikasana.
दो हाथ छीदा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Now lower down your lips and let's get ready for the Jatara Paribit. As you lay down on your back with your arms extended out at shoulder level, pull your knees to your chest and then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now bend both your knees to the side. Feel the rotational stretch in your spine. Breathe deeply. Extend your legs to the side. Get your hold of your feet with your hand and turn your head away from the feet. Rotate your spine intensely. Breathe deeply. And now return back to the center. Drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Repeat the movement on the other side. Twist your spine in the opposite direction. Bring both knees bent to the side. Feel the rotation of every single vertebra in your spine. As you now turn your head away from the feet as you extend your leg and hold onto the feet with your hand. Visualize Swamiji, the Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now we move on to the next asana of the sequence. Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Get your hold of your ankles and push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and push the air upwards. Prevent it from escaping your lungs in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Viparapitham, hold this posture for a while.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
And then bring your hands over top of your shoulders, the fingers pointing down towards your feet, and push your hips up off the ground. Raise your hips up high. Try to walk your hands and feet closer together. Breathe deeply through your nose. Try to relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Place your hands on the respective shoulders as you lift your knees towards your chest. Start rotating your hips in a circular motion. As you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana. Keep breathing calmly through your nose. The prana along your spine. Feel the mobilization in your spine happening as you move your hips.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
Now stop the movement. Place your arms flat on the ground next to your body and raise your legs, raise your hips, point your toes up towards the sky as we enter the Viparita Karani. Now start rotating your legs in a circular motion. Form the Mocha Kumbhaka with your throat locked completely. Visualize Swamiji and feel the Jataragni, the digestive fire, increasing this posture.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा खेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up to the sky. Be completely stable in Viparita Karani 2. Hold this position.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the ground in Parasho Mudra. Keep performing the Mocha Kumbhaka. Prevent the air from escaping by locking the throat intensely. Visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasa.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
Now move your hands up towards your feet. Hold onto your feet over top of your head. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, eternally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham continues. As this is one of the 84 asanas which have been revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimatanas.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now make sure that your hips are above the shoulder level and then separate your legs wide to the side. Keep holding onto the feet in Supta Konasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Catch a hold of your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana. Keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged, your throat locked.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
As you now lay down on your back, bring your legs vertically, pointing up towards the sky. Hold on to the big toes, your arms straight. Send your legs out of the side. Open up your hips. Feel the intense stretch. Slightly pull on the toes to move deeper into the position. Breathe firmly in Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana. As you return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana. Try to straighten your knees. Feel the stretch in the hamstrings as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Bring your knees down towards the ground and your hands above your head. holding onto opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Try to bring your back on the ground. Feel your pelvis rotating through your hip bones, opening up the hip rotators. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. With the next Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधोसो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Breathe deeply. Open up your hips. Now lift your knees off the ground. Raise your hips as you support your hips with your hands. Your elbows resting on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Lock your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now roll down onto your back. Free your legs from Padmasana. And place one foot onto the opposite thigh. As you raise your knees up towards your chest, extend your arms out over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward and raise your chin to the chest. Lock your throat. Fix your gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana. Hold this asana for a moment.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lower your arms and lips. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Get ready to repeat Vrishikasana. Bring your hands over top of your head. Fingers hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Gaze to the third eye in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and start pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth without setting the feet on. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Pita prana along your spine. Feel the mobilization of your spine in this posture. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, intensely engage your core. Mobilize the hips. Ease the body heat.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Place your hands next to your hips, flat on the ground. And now alternate, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Relax. Now place your feet flat on the ground as you keep the knees raised. Now stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana, the wolf posture.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Now, as you lay down, kick your legs up and start rolling over again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep rolling backwards Finally, lay down in a prone position on your stomach. The hands at the side of the shoulders.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनम्.
Now contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sanatasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्संकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति.
Now push your body off the ground into a plank position and jump your feet forwards in between the hands, back and forth. Feel yourself go beyond body and mind. Keep jumping in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Rise up. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Breathe calmly through your nose. Feel the ground underneath your palms as a natural movement.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now rise back up. As you enter into the next Kalana of the sequence, stand in the Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your elbows up to the shoulder level. Tilt your head back. Open up your chest and start rotating your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. In Lolitika Karana. Now stand right on the mat. If you have a rope available, now tie your feet with a rope. Stand right on the mat like a rod. Some yogis stand like this for the whole night to experience the Kundalini awakening. Now keep your elbows close to your body, your hands on your thighs. Visualize the Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana. Feel the energy flowing upwards.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Now from the standing position, lean forward and down and catch a hold of your toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat as a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana. Keep breathing deeply through your nose. Body a camel walking around on your mat.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now shift the grasp on your feet. Hold your toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Rise up. Stand with your heels touching, your toes slightly separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Pull your hands down towards the calves as you lean back all the way. Open up your chest. Breathe deeply. Tilt your head back. Try to relax in this posture. Every inhalation, feel the expansion of the space between the bones. Feel the stretch in the muscles. And on every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into the stretch. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Now relax, rise up. And again stand in Arimandi position. The heels together, the toes pointing outwards, and the knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards the hands and stand. Extend your hands forward in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Now, as you stand on the mat, you can hold on to some weights to intensify this asana. Now sit down or squat down as low as possible and stand back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottana.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now standing erect on the mat, raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly. Jump up high, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Relax. Now, catch hold of one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternate both sides as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe deeply in Uchchir Shakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side and raise the opposite knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist while placing the other hand on your inner thigh in Parshvajanu Karana. Now, again, catch a hold of the weights as you extend your arms out forward. Extend the left leg and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now, raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh and stand relaxed with the hands by the side of the knees. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Then bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes of the left foot behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh, still standing on one leg. Keep your hands by the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now hold on to the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side, keep the knees straight, and start rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana, the Pole Star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now lift one leg behind your neck. If you can't lift it behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest or cross it over top of the opposite thigh. Then stand erect on the mat. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Relax. Now point the left toes outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. Repeat the Parshva Janu Karana. Hold the knee raised to your chest. Now get ready to repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Again, extend your arms forward. This time, raise the right leg. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva. As you sit down, stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Hands by the side, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose. Don't forget to chant the Mahavakya internally. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tucking the toes behind the left calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Move the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend your leg out to the side. Straighten the leg and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Bring the right leg behind your neck or lift it towards your chest, whatever is possible for you, and then stand straight. You can hold on to a solid object for support if needed. Then sit down and stand back up in Trivikramasana. Visualize the blessings of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Settle down. Stand with your heels touching and keep your toes pointing outwards. The hands at the side of your hips. Your fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly in Samanakakarana. Then squat down. Slightly separate your feet and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath and by the force of your will, move the prana freely within your body. Move it upwards, downwards, through the limbs of your body. Lead your awareness through the different parts of your body and feel how the prana is following your guidance. Gain control over the flow of the prana within your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka as you perform Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Maintain the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the balance in this posture. In Kanchi Asana.
ऊरु मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितंबं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now bring the heels together close to your perineum and hold your hands behind your back. Try to sit upright and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairuvasana.
दोबू पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them behind your neck with the fingertips pointing down towards the ground. Your elbows separate around your head. Gaze through the nose. Visualize yourself as a ball. Just one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasa.
पागसली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Catch onto the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Maintain the semi-squatting position. Engage your legs. Visualize Swamiji in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, close towards your armpits. Raise your hips up and lean forward onto your arms. Balance with the feet lifted off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana. Gauge your shoulders.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
And now bring your head down towards the ground. Your knees on your arms. Align your hips with the shoulders. And raise your legs up. Crossing your legs into Padmasana. Push your knees up towards the spine. Push your knees up towards the sky. Straighten your spine. Gaze at the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Hold this posture for a moment.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी.
And then gently lower your body down to the ground and come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Fix your gaze on the tip of the nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up. Get ready for an inverted posture in Vrikshasana 2. Visualize roots growing from your hands. As you visualize yourself as a tree, raise your legs up. This asana purifies all the 7 chakras of your body.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेष कांचन नेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now, while you are in the handstand, fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize Tejas, radiant energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body bringing the divine radiance to your being. Breathe deeply in Shiva Asana.
दोबू पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now lower your legs down, step your feet back, and come to a plank position. Lower your body down towards the mat and push yourself back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कुरु पर्वपार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Lower your body down to the ground, lay flat on your stomach, and place your hands on the hips. Raise your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose. Mobilize your spine and your neck. Breathe deeply as you form Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now bring your elbows down on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on the hands with the hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent as you keep the top of the feet flat on the ground. Relax in this posture. Open up your upper back and relax.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground in front of you and bend your knees, raise your feet. Then straighten your arms, push your upper back towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana. Hold this intense stretch of your spine.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजात् छत्रासनं भवति.
As you then come to a kneeling posture, place your feet down, sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place the palms and your forehead on the ground. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back and shoulders in this very stable position. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility. Feel indestructible in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now raise your hips, keep your hands on the ground, straighten your legs into Kajasana position, and now alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips and lift your legs off the ground into a handstand position. Lower your face down towards the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Now come to a kneeling position with the feet flat on the ground. Hold on to the toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands flat on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Breathe through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी छो फणा शरा मोड़े पगा के अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Now interlock your fingers up front and move your arms upwards, downwards, from left to right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Move the arms to the back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति.
Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves down on the ground. Rest your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form. Feel the intense rotation in your hips. Settle down, try to sit on the ground.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्या स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now bring your soles of the feet together behind your back as you separate the knees wide to the side. Hold on to your ankles with your hands and push your hips forward. Try to touch the tips, the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach upwards and inwards towards your stomach. Pull your stomach inwards and up towards your spine in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
And now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your thumbs touching in front as you focus your gaze on the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवू फणा पानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Relax. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs beneath the upper teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Focus the gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana.
दोवू पगागी एडी जोगी गोड़ा फणो वाणपुनी होई.
Now bring the soles of your feet together, the top of the feet flat on the ground, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Fix your gaze at your third eye and bring your hands to your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवू पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Now tuck your toes, bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the ground, separated wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sangharasana.
પ્રથમ પણાપાણી હોય વૈસે દોબો એડી ઉદાની વૈસે ગોડા ઉભા રાખે ધીર આડે વાય પસારે ધીર.
Now again, place your knees down to the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the heels as you place your palms down on the ground next to your body. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. In Kanjanasana, return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on your knees. Keep gazing at the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Maintain the same posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
बुधं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Now uncross your feet and rise up onto your knees. Cross your legs behind and bring your toes near the opposite knees. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and keep the thumbs outside. Hold onto your calves. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana. Hold the balance in this position.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दची पाद के पानी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढिगल्यावे.
Now bring the top of your feet flat on the ground, your knees closer together, and hold onto your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, bend your back, open up your chest, breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविवादय शुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now lean down, lower. Bring your elbows down to the ground, followed by the back of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दोबू एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तर इधरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Now lay down on the ground, bring your back to the mat and rise up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठिभूमो निराज्य जंगोतरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं शंवारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lean back all the way. Catch a hold of your feet and bring your head in between the heels. Push your hips up high, bend your back intensely. You cannot bring your head in between the feet. It is all right. Just lean down as far as possible. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविपादय शुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now slowly rise up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with your toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms in front of your body. As you fix your gaze, the tip of the nose, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Verbalize the boon you want to receive. As you are in the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानूनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
And lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your face on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते कोर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति.
Now, let us get ready for another inverted posture with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Bring your head to the ground. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Align the hips with the shoulders and slowly raise your legs up in a controlled manner into a headstand posture. Keep gazing at the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पते दत्त्वा धारयेन् मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. With your feet flat, sit on your heels, slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold your head with both hands, your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth in this asana. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji. Feel the opening of your back. To breathe deeply. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रथम भगदली इसमें ठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे हना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी बैसे.
Now lay down flat on your stomach and keep your hands extended out in front of you. Extend your arms out in front and lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold. Tensely engage your back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Now place your forehead on the ground, your hands by the side of your hips. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment as you lift your legs off the mat without lifting your chest. In KAILASA, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Rotate as you lay on your stomach. Lift your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face. Bend your back intensely. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Slowly lay down again and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel towards the knees. Be sturdy and stable in this position. As you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasa.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Now raise your hips and straighten your legs. Kick your legs up. Bend your knees as you try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्गिरिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यकौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Relax. Come back down. Sit down on your right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your body. Feel the grounding. The hands flat. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Fully residing in your inner space without any external distractions. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through the nostrils in Antaranga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् धृतम्.
And sit down on the left heel as you bring the right heel outside the hip. As you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture, on the other side. Keep visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat. Raise the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit down on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs from the inside out and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you squat down as low as you can.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep your left knee raised with the foot flat, hands on the respective knees, gaze forward, focused on your inner space as you visualize Bala Gunahai in Bala Gunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on the knees. If you have weights available, hold on to the weights. To intensify this asana, breathe forcefully through your nose in Utkatasana.
पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दो वो एडी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा ऊभा राके थीया आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Engage the perineal floor as you sit on raised heels. And now bring your hands flat on the ground. Step your heels on top of the hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet on top of your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat, visualizing that you're wearing padukas, performing a pada yatra all across India in padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands flat on the ground with your hips raised and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Relax. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand posture. As you move your legs around, dance on your hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. Breathe deeply through your nose in a relaxed manner in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Now rise up and separate your feet. Place one hand on the ground with the elbows straight. Bring the other hand to the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Hold this position for a while and then exchange the position of your hands. Feel the stability. Connect to the ground.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
As you then bring your feet together and squat down all the way. Your heels close to your body and raise your toes off the mat as you hold on to your ankles. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now bring your feet flat on the ground and hold on to opposite knees. Pull your knees in close to your chest. Breathe deeply against your thighs. Feel the stretching, the opening of your back as you extend your chest. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize any excess vata releasing, balancing within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Now extend your legs forward and bring one leg behind your neck. You can bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can either pull it towards your chest or bring it over your shoulder, cross it over the other thigh. Then bring your hands to the side and lift your body off the ground. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. Hold this position, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now rest your body down to the ground. Keep one leg extended and hold on to the big toes of your feet in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring one leg over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Come back down to the ground and keep one foot flat as you bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. the knee raised. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee with a hand flat on the ground, the other hand pushing the respective knee to the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist slowly from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip and step the other knee over top. Bring your elbow around the raised knee, your hand below, and interlock your fingers around your back. Reach for the other hand behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, the great sage Yogi Matsyendranath in Paramamashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now again, straighten your legs forward. And this time lift the other foot behind your neck, hands by the side, push yourself off the mat as you gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana. Hold this position.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रोञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Then sit back down on the ground. Now catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Balance on your arms. Come back down to the ground. Place one foot on the ground with the knee raised and bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, your shoulder beneath the raised knee, and gaze through your third eye. Visualizing yourself being immortal, able to live off of prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip, the other foot over top of the leg with the knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee, the hand below, interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Paramamashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Feel the twist in your spine. Now extend your legs forward. Keep one heel at the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath. Move the prana freely within your body. Control the flow of the prana within your system as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Stretch in your hamstrings. Rise up. Bring the right foot outside your hip with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and raise it in front of your face. Keep your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lower your leg. Keep the other foot against the perineum As you keep the opposite leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Feel the deep stretch as you rise back up. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Ground Asana. Feel the intense stretch in this asana. Hold this posture just a little bit longer.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lower your leg down and come to a cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves and use the support of your hands if needed. Rest your hands on top of the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in Swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the position of your feet, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As we once more enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then lock all the five senses with your hands. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे.
Relax. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and bring your hands to the ground outside of your body with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your mouth into the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged in Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms down. With your legs in Padmasana, lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Hold this position. Stability to your body. And then lower your body down. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands to the legs with the palms flat on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दिदरे उबे हथेले भूदरी राखे पोचा गोड़ासन दिमे दाखे.
Now push your hands into the mat Lift your knees off the ground and balance on your arms. With your gaze fixed at the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Keep performing Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, cooling the body as you inhale through your mouth.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Now raise your hips off the ground as you bring your hands through the legs behind your body. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra as you rest your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana, the bow posture.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे तरप दूसरी कर दो बो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
Now raise up. Maintain Padmasana. Lift your knees off the ground and bring your hands through the legs. As you bend your elbows upwards to reach for your shoulders. Try to interlock your fingers around your neck. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिवा बाई ल्यावा.
Balance in this posture. From the same posture now, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Lock your throat. Jalandhara Bandha. Feel the intense stretch on your spinal cord as you cut through all the granthis, the knots in your energy channels. In Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your hands in the same position and embody a turtle laying on its back as you fix your gaze at the tip of your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Push your body off the mat. Balance on one arm. Visualizing yourself as a rooster as you pull your knees up as high as possible in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down and exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm flat, hold its wrist, and again lift your body off the ground and balance. Keep visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Lower down. And as you maintain the lotus posture, Padmasana, bring your elbows onto your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and cowardice in Grudasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Rise up. Now place one hand over top of the other and place your hands in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Sit in a meditative space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas together. Lock the perineum. Pull the stomach in and up and lock the throat. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up the higher energy centers and hold it there as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now bring your hands flat on top of your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Internally vibrate the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Sit in that bhava, that feeling connection to Paramashiva as you keep the left hand on the respective knee and your right hand in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger holding on to the big toe. Hold the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Repeat the movement on the other side as well. In Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठचङ्गयोस्थितम्.
Now bring your feet in closer to your body, sitting in Padmasana. As we get ready for Karmukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for the opposite feet. As you gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas. And visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain this posture. Lift your head and chest. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
With your arms crossed behind your back, now roll back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, holding onto the toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोगो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Interlock your fingers in Harsha Mudra and pull your knees close in. As you bring your chin to the knees, squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Relax. Place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and breathe deeply through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Now move your hands down, your palms facing up. Step your heels onto your hands and then push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and block your throat. Forcefully push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping your lungs by keeping Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, engaged in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Point the toes and rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Relax. Bring your legs up now. Raise your toes up towards the sky and place your palms on the mat. Support your balance with your arms as you visualize blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Feel the heat of your Jataragni increasing, the digestive fire being improved. Upping your hands to the lower back, straighten your entire body and lower, angle your legs down. Engage your core intensely by the lever of your legs. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन् नौकासनं भवति.
Now again, bring your legs up. Place your arms flat on the ground. Make your body as straight as a flagpole. Feel the stability as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परीः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down to the mat as we enter the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of the body with your palms facing up. Relax completely as you pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra, all the way from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara, from the root of your spine to the top of your head. Leave the body behind as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally vibrate with the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Feel the energy spreading throughout your body as you sink lower and lower to the ground. Release every bit of tension left in your body. Remove any tiredness from your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now, slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend your elbows and knees, pull your knees up, and encircle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. We concluded the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all for performing this asana sequence today. Let us conclude this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant together.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Now, in deep gratitude to Swamiji, perform the Shashtanga Namaskara. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself to Swamiji's feet. Relax. Rise up. Thank you all so much for joining us today, performing KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Hope to see you all tomorrow in one of our live sessions. Also, check out the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, 508 asana sequence, which is available on live stream.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas. Cultural and digital heritage preservation.
Please sit in a space of deep gratitude. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the presence of the Master in your inner space. Feel the presence of Swamiji seated in front of you. Feel the presence of Swamiji in the Guru Padukas, alive, radiating. When you offer the puja, visualize you dropping all of your karmas of lifetimes, your incompletions, unfulfilled desires, patterns. Visualize all of that being liberated by the Guru. Come to a space of deep Guru Bhakti, the feeling connection with the Master. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will now chant is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as the end. Now please take some flowers in your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers into your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikaupeena Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Phanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now at the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. The next mantra is Shuklam Bharadaram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now keeping the akshata in your right hand, open your little finger, ring finger and your thumb. Inhale through the left nostril while closing your right nostril. Hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your right nostril by moving your thumb away. And chant the Samhita mantras while you perform the inhalation, retention and exhalation. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadhidaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamoorteye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadhidaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamoorteye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadhidaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamoorteye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is a sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence itself will simply manifest it as reality. Please close your eyes. Visualize the intention, the sankalpa that you want to keep in your inner space. Visualize your feeling connection with the Master. Visualize anything that you want to happen as reality. Visualize it already happening in your inner space. Now with this intention, keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on your right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye. विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र परिघयोग किंस्तुग्नकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमाकमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरडावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिवसमुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहानिधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंधदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य wash your hands with an udrani of water. The next is the Ghantanada. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell as you chant the following mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as the nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, and the actions of the senses and the vagaries of the mind as the dance. I offer all the 7 chakras along with the Shushumna Nadi as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Requesting all the participants to look at the Acharya and perform the Kurma Mudra. ॐ हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं शरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is the asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, because of being in the everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and the tantras. Salutations to such Shiva who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and the aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well placed as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Majatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me saphalam janma jivanam sapala kriyaah Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a bilva leaf, a flower, and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobhanam Shankhapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udharani of water in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhate to you, O healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands. Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Naniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra as ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratirihyatam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. We will now be repeating the meaning of the mantras and the mantras together, requesting all the participants to please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And when you chant, chant from your stomach as loudly as you can. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram,
I offer Vastram,
this cloth offering,
this cloth offering,
to the Master
to the Master,
who removes
who removes
the veil of Maya
the veil of Maya
or illusion.
or illusion,
The Master
the Master,
who is the true
who is the true
light of enlightenment,
light of enlightenment,
who does not
who does not
have a veil of Maya
have a veil of Maya
and has
and has
the very space
the very space
as the dress.
as the dress.
Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram
Vastram
Om
Om
Maya
Maya
Chitra
Chitra
Patachanna
Padachanna
Nija
Nija
Guhyo
Guhyo
Rutejase
Rutejase
Niravarana
Niravarana
Vijnaya
Vijnaya
Vasaste
Vasaste
Kalpayamyaham
Kalpayamyaham
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Vastrottariyam
Vastrotarayam
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Sri Nithyananda
Sri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer
I offer
this golden ornament
this golden ornament
to you, Master,
to you, Master,
who,
who,
by the very nature,
by the very nature,
has
has
a very
a very
gracefully
gracefully
beautiful body,
beautiful body,
and who is
and who is
the repository
the repository
of all powers.
of all powers.
May you be pleased.
May you be pleased.
Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam
Aparanam
Om
Om
Swabhava
Swabhava
Sundarangaya
Sundarangaya
Nana
Nana
Shaktya
Shaktya
Shrayayate
Shrayayate
Suvarnam
Suvarnam
Bhushanam
Bhushanam
Tubhyam
Tubhyam
Kalpayami
Kalpayami
Prasidame
Prasidame
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Suvarnabharanam
Suvarna Bharanam
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Sri Nityananda
Sri Nityananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is I neither know
I neither know
what your body is,
what your body is,
nor do I know
nor do I know
what your actions are.
what your actions are.
Please accept
Please accept
and smear this
and smear this
sandalwood paste
sandalwood paste
offered by me.
offered by me.
Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha
Gandaha
Om
Om
Shariram
Shariram
Tena Janami
Tena Janami
Cheshtam
Cheshtam
Naivacha Naivacha
Naivacha Naivacha
Maya Niveditan
Maya Niveditan
Gandhan
Gandhan
Pratigrihya
Pratigrihya
Vilipyatam
Vilipyatam
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Esha Gandhaha
Esha Gandaha
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Sri Nityananda
Sri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is please accept
Please accept
these blissfully
these blissfully
fragrant
fragrant
different kinds of flowers
different kinds of flowers
which are taken
which are taken
from the forest of Turiya,
from the forests of Turiya,
that is
that is
the space of
the space of
ultimate restful awareness.
ultimate restful awareness.
Now please take some flowers, smear it with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam
Pushpam
Om
Om
Turiyavana
Turiyavana
Sampannam
Sampannam
Nana
Nana
Gunamanoharam
Gunamanoharam
Ananda
Ananda
Saurabham
Saurabham
Pushpam
Pushpam
Grihyatam
Grihyatam
Idamuttamam
Idamuttamam
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Sri Nityananda
Sri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you,
I offer you,
O God of all gods,
O God of all gods,
this holy Bilva leaf
this holy Bilva leaf,
in which dwells
in which dwells
the goddess of richness,
the goddess of richness,
and which is
so much loved
loved by Lord Shiva.
by Lord Shiva.
Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Om
Om
Amritodbhavam
Amritodbhavam
Shri Vriksham
Shri Vriksham
Shankarasya
Shankarasya
Sada Priyam
Sada Priyam
Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Prayachami
Prayachami
Pavitram Te
Pavitram Te
Sureshwara
Sureshwara
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana
Sachandana
Bilvapatrani
Bilvapatrani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Sri Nityananda
Sri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering
Let this offering
of Tulsi leaf
of Tulasi leaf
be unto the
be unto the
Supreme Soul
Supreme Soul
who has
who has
unlimited forms
unlimited forms
and who is
the
bestower
bestower
of all boons.
of all boons.
Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Om
Om
Namaste
Namaste
Bahurupaya
Bahurupaya
Varadamurtage
Varadamurtaye
Paramatmane
Paramatmane
Swaha
Swaha
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Sachandana
Sachandana
Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Sri Nityananda
Sri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
We will be continuing with the repetition from tomorrow. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of the sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadīpaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyābhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyataṃ Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Sujirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Jate Imam Janatagum Sangrinhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Vanunde Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaaha Urjameva Vanunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the rejuvenation of the universe. I surrender to that Guru. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Tower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thoughts, and who is beyond emotions, and who is beyond the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuho Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam. We will now be beginning with the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Sakalikaranam, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva inside our own body. Please close your eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's energy radiating throughout your body. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your inner space. We will now be invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva in every part of our body, filling us with the space of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back side of your left hand twice. Om Hasraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in a Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping your palms together, bring your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadevuhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you. Bring your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards and now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your lip. Murtaye Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now with the base of your index finger. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch Anandagandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little finger together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest, keeping your index finger in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around of your head and bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and the left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastaya Bate. Now with your right hand, index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Humpate. Using your right hand, index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around you, the 8 directions and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Arghya Stapana, energizing the water with which you worship Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb around the Panchapatram in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll be entering into the Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into our Atmalinga. Now offer a flower to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in Atmanjali Mudra, and we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Papanchamuka Hastadashayuktam Shulmrgatankama Sivajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwalanavame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva into your Atmalinga. Request him to receive all of your offerings. Now place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avakuntana Mudram Japradarshya. Now we will be entering into the Upachara Puja. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padyam, Argyam and Achamaniyam. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram while chanting the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Naniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take the water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva as you chant the following mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastre Yajnopavita Uttari Abharanartham Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer the kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha. Om Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Hater Devaya Namaha. Om Hatto Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of incense to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Hamrdayaya Namaha. Now please take an udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the udhrani of water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of beetle leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hamrdayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarishayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Rakshandharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, Durva grass and Akshata in your folded hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please keep your hands in Dodbhava Mudra and pour some Samanya Arghya water on your hand and let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivabadasthasya Bhunkshakshabaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Adi Sulabam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, and welcome to all of you on this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham. And we are today on 18th day of this season of Paramashivoham. So welcome all of you. We'd like to welcome all of you who are here with us in this journey of Paramashivoham. Understand, Paramashivoham itself means I am Paramashiva. To manifest the state, space, powers, being of Paramashiva. And Swamiji himself has designed this whole program to give you this experience of Paramashivoham. So we'd like to welcome all of you. Ma Sharmimus Nityanandam, Ma Chunyu Nityanandam, and we have another participant with the Chinese character. If you could rename yourself with English, that will be easy for us to address you. So welcome all of you. We'll be now entering into the power manifestation as we just had the intense Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and the puja. So Swamiji always reveals that be consistent with the yoga every single day. Force yourself to do the yoga every single day without miss. The day you miss the yoga, complete. And puja, to bring that devotion. Devotion is built through practice. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So requesting all of you to get ready for the power manifestation. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the signs. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. With our acharyas will be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being revealed to you, what Swamiji is revealing to you. So please close your eyes, please cover your eyes with the eye bands. Requesting all of you, please turn on your camera and please be available. Here we are joined by Ma Nityananda Nityanandam, and welcome. We are about to enter into the first round of power manifestation. So requesting all of you, please cover your eyes now. And sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Always bring yourself into this posture whenever you sit. Sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. This facilitates the Kundalini to rise up. Close your eyes. Be completely relaxed. Have that intention to manifest the state, space, powers, being of Paramashiva. The strong intention is enough to put you in that space of oneness. Don't get distracted. Don't get deluded by any thought. Any thought that arises, simply unclutch. Go on unclutching. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and invoke his presence. He is very much available to all of us. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. As we enter into this round of power manifestation, the image is now being projected on the screen. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes. Let the light fall on your two eyes. Yes. So now, please go ahead and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. What Paramashiva revealed to you. Understand? Swamiji is the living manifestation of Paramashiva, happened on the planet Earth to give the superconscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity. And Swamiji reveals that before his birth, there was complete darkness, darkness covered by darkness. Then he saw the light shaft. Next, he saw the Arunachala. And then he has taken the body again. So, a very conscious birth. That's why Swamiji is a living manifestation, living incarnation of Paramashiva. The moment you start remembering him, as Swamiji reveals that when too many people start seeking, looking for that superconscious breakthrough, incarnations happened. And Swamiji has happened on this planet Earth to give this superconscious breakthrough to all of us. So please go ahead and let's start sharing. Understand, the more and more you start manifesting the powers, the more you grow that oneness within you. You are more bringing that bliss within you, the superconscious energy, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So let's take a moment and let's share what Swamiji revealed to you. Just giving few moments more as we receive the sharings. So please take a moment and let's go ahead and share. Yes, we have Ma Nirhankara who shares on the table in the corner of the room. There are colors such as pale pink, green, light yellow, and blue. Black, it's brinky, it's a red round object. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. All right, so let's bring back the image. So yes, as you can see, there's the image that we had projected. The picture is filled with the shop where you can see the fruits. You can see pineapple. You can mostly you can see the behind buckets, broom. In terms of course, you can see the tables made of wood, rectangular, circular, baskets. You can see in terms of color, there are lots and lots of color. You can see behind there's a watermelon kept. And in terms of color, filled with various colors, whether it is blue, purple, pink, red, orange, green, white, maroon, and the color goes on and on. So yes. So Ma Nihangaya is on the table in the corner of the room. There is a color such as pale pink. So we have the table on which the fruits are kept. So, and on the corner, there are colors like pale pink. So we have the pineapple looks kind of a pale pink. We have the green color. Definitely we have the green color. Light yellow. We have, there's a, looks like maybe papaya where the color is light yellow and blue. Well, if you just look at the buckets, there are blue colors. Black is just there's a plastic bag which is black in color. Apart from that, there are shadows which are black in color. There's a small plastic table which is black in color. Black's prickly. Okay, so yes, it's a red round object. So looks like there's a behind the purple basket. There seems to be a red color thing. It's kind of a round. And behind the pineapple also there is something red which is round in color. So yes, thank you, Ma. You are spot on. Very much clear. You are actually you have successfully manifested, Ma.
Yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations. So with that, let us now move on to the second round. So requesting everyone to please once again put on your eye bands. Let's get ready for the second round of this power manifestation. So put on your eye bands. And let us get ready for the next round. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Once again, requesting everyone to please put on the eye bands. Let's get ready for the second round, round number 2. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring our full awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. So this is the Ananda Gandha just here, just where the bony structure ends and you start into the fleshy structure. Just about the size of a thumb, about this size, we have the Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space. So let us bring our full awareness to this Ananda Gandha. And let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashivoham. And let us feel all of that in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space, from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. The Ananda Gandha is the seat where inside every single one of us, Swamiji resides, Paramashiva resides. So let us bring our full awareness. It is through this understanding that we are Paramashiva, that we have connection to these powers, we have access to these powers of Paramashiva. So let us sit comfortably, connect deeply in our Ananda Gandha. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. So let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, move your eye bands, gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what Swamiji has revealed to you, what Paramashiva has revealed to you. Details of the image that we had displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. Meanwhile, we also welcome Mahajada Shaktika with us.
Nityanam,
Welcome, Ma. Good to have you with us. So requesting everyone that has taken part in this power manifestation, so whether you're in the Zoom room with us on two-way, or perhaps following us on YouTube, on the Paramashivoham dedicated YouTube channel, you can let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. So please go ahead and share. So understand that we have access to these powers through the feeling connection to Swamiji, through the space of oneness with Paramashiva. It is the divine manifesting through us. We are not a drop in the ocean of superconsciousness. We are the ocean in a drop. That is how we have access to these powers of Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. So understand that each one of us is an independent, intelligent instance of Paramashiva, divine being having a human experience. And understand that from the moment that we sit with the intention to manifest this power, from the moment we connect deeply to Paramashiva, our true self, Paramashiva, the divine, simply manifests through us. So whatever you are experiencing, whatever you are experiencing, please don't discount. The divine might manifest in many different ways. It could be through a vision, it could be through a sound, a taste, a smell, a sensation, a feeling, so many different ways. So whatever you are experiencing, don't judge, don't put aside. Just go ahead and share everything that you are experiencing, because it is part of this power manifestation. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share what was revealed to you. Meanwhile, we welcome, yes, Skanda Mata, Nityananda, just turn the camera on. Nityananda, welcome.
We also
And
have,
we also, yeah.
we also have Gwen Krishnaya, Nityanam, and welcome.
Yes, so welcome to everyone. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's take a moment and bring back the image once again for verification. And yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, it's a beautiful waterfall, a stepwise waterfall, just coming down. So we see 1, 2, 3, 4 steps, 4 different steps as the water comes down. We can see rocky structures on the left-hand side. We can see trees on both sides. And we can see just through the trees at the top, we can see the sky, a white skies. So we see a lot of green. We see the tree, just a tree right in front of us on the right-hand side. So yes, a beautiful waterfall, nice little view. So if you had anything related to this, if your revelation included anything related to water, waterfall, green, rocky structures, trees, white sky, all of the above, then congratulate yourself for manifesting this power of the third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. All right, so now let us move into the program itself. So requesting everyone, let's get ready. We are going to start today's theme is experiencing the ultimate reality. So these are sciences directly from the Shiva Sutras. And understand the Shiva Sutras were delivered by Shiva himself to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So from Paramashiva to Devi Paramashiva Shakti, directly in the form of 112 techniques, direct techniques, nothing but techniques. So we'll start with a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to awaken miracles in your life. So understand yes. So understand when you are in the presence of the divine, when you are allowing, opening yourself up to the divine to manifest through you, you awaken miracles in your life. Every day is a miracle. Every happening is a miracle. So requesting everyone, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness, our full listening, give our full listening to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he reveals these great secrets. Let us begin.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided, just not to waste the time, because Whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique. And led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it, nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva. Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life. Non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept me, Swami. I tell them already, at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave or negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts, gathers all the people who are saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune. But I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet Earth. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say, 80 years. He became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straightaway gave the technique. And that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. A very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. It's too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straightaway explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. That's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being. The moment master utters some words, those words straightaway enters into him and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavagya. That art thou. It's called as Mahavagya. Means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavagya. In this book, every line is a Mahavagya. Every word is a Mahavagya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhya Pantha, middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate to the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Ju. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard the news he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him, I read one of his book, I had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself has finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world, and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered him now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom, and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. You may think, it is a simple thing. Why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times, you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call ori, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe a few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out or you can stand or you can be here. But this moment, you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment, you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That also in a very restricted way. There is a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clear light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, very subtle. But if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express, another one difficulty is I read these books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. Tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do, that beyond that limit it cannot do. Beyond the limit everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly, with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, if he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope or may even completely Leave it free. Liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate, predestined, comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of a freedom. If we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly, that freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment, we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these three ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These three understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat, world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should become part, it should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand. But you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well, suddenly my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. I tell them, birth itself is not your right. Where is the question of birthright? If you look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. And your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accidents happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. See, inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's all. There's nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, if suddenly you feel, oh God, right, what he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel, whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation has happened. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle path means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva. Means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually, the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a branding. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There is a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge and truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now, we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound. either from outside or from inside, it comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word. The perverted knowledge means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, your strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda. Please sit straight. Sit in a very relaxed way. Very consciously, with a strong decision, intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world, nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong. Decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least accept that. Accept that also. Accept the present moment. Accept all the future moments. Whatever your mind thinks as the worst thing can happen to your life, accept even those moments. If it happens, you cannot avoid. It is inevitable. Understand the inevitability and accept it. Do not try to do anything. There is no need to repeat any mantra. Just sit with this acceptance. Automatically you will see your breathing flows with the deep sound of that hum sound. Just you become silent. You will hear that mantra which is getting repeated constantly, continuously in you. Do not try consciously to add the sound. If it happens, you just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva. The moment you accept you, there will not be any thought. Whatever you saw and heard from the outer world, drop it and accept it. Let the sound of the ajapa, hamsam happen by itself. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Just relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the mantra happen in you. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself deeply. You lost the connection, come back and again sit with a deep acceptance. Try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel that rajas is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in that middle path, madhyapanta, in the sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself, the Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in the Hamsa mantra, ajapa japa, the middle path, the sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari's counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks it will become 10 times. Within 3 months you will see. You don't need to come back at all. Constantly the ajapa, the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in sattva, but you are able to do all your activity. Your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on ajapa, you are centered on sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call jivan mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity, naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishvara, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwara Jagat, the person who can play with all these three and enjoy, he is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart, and let this ajapa japa, the Amsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space, and let you live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Even the wars, when the wars are described in our scriptures, in our Mahabharata and Ramayana, they say with the arrow, when they concentrate on a person, they will create a particular vibration, mantra. For every astra there is a mantra. Varunastra or Nagastra or Brahmastra, for every weapon there is a mantra. They will create that vibration. That vibration will do the effect. The vibration will carry this arrow powerfully and do that effect, create that effect. Mastering the science of vibration is only taught in the Gurukulas. In the Gurukulas, kids, when they were learning under the enlightened masters, you see, to become a master of archery, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. To become a master of killing others, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. But in those days, even archery, even fighting with a sword, all the martial arts, everything is taught by an enlightened being. Why? Because it is not just physical. Something more than physical was involved. That is why they went to Dronacharya, they went to Kripacharya, who are enlightened beings, who are able to handle the power of vibrations, who knows the technique, method to handle the power of vibration, who can teach students to handle the power properly and to use that science of sound. Understand? 20 years ago, if somebody tells you, if somebody would have told you that if you just type few words in the computer, you can get to know about anything you want in the world, nobody would have believed. But today you can do it. Just type any word and search in the net. Anything. You name it, you have it. Anything. 20 years ago, nobody would have imagined this is possible. But today, it is possible. Understand? Same way, just because we are not seeing few things, never think it never existed. Just like a computer passwords are our olden days mantras. Those days mantras are just like computer passwords. If you now just type anything in the search in the internet, you will get the whole information. You will be able to do so much. Same way, those days our masters had passwords. Passwords for particular vibration, to handle particular thought, to handle particular sound. Those passwords are only called as mantras. They are only called as mantras. Why? Why we lost it? Why Durvasa is able to curse somebody? Why Vishwamitra is able to curse somebody? Why Vasishta is able to bless somebody? Why we are not able to? Vishwamitra was just like us, Durvasa was just like us, but how they are able to use the power of sound and use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, this is an important question. If you know the answer for this question, you can work on the Shiva Sutra. Now Shiva is giving technique, solution, just for this question. He is answering just this single question. Why Vishwamitra or Durvasa were able to use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand? The answer is cerebral layer. Let me explain that word. Please understand. Let me explain how we are corrupted even in our lust, how we are corrupted even in our anger. Even in our anger, we are not pure. We are not authentic. Even in our lust, we are not pure. We are not authentic. If Vishwamitra is angry, if Durvasa is angry, he will not sit and calculate whether the guy in front of me is my boss or subordinate. You will calculate. Understand? When you become angry, one part of you is still able to manage the calculation. Is my boss? Too much is at risk. Please relax. But Durvasa is not calculating. Durvasa doesn't know how to calculate. He is just fire. Authentic anger. I tell you, I am not telling you to shout at everybody or be violent at everybody. No. I am saying, integrate your anger, be authentic. Suddenly you will see anger leaves you. Lust leaves you. Somebody came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am addicted to smoking. I don't know what to do. Few days ago, I read a book and then dropped. I asked him, did you drop the smoking? No, I dropped reading books like that, which are confusing. Please do something. I told him, do one thing. First tell me, how did you start? He told me, when I was 15 or 16, I was standing in a shop with my friend. My friend was smoking. From a distance, my father saw, he misunderstood. He mistook that I am only smoking. The smoke was coming from me. So when I went back to home, he was shouting and he started beating me. In India, kids will be beaten. He was beating me. I thought, oh fellow, you already punished me, then why not smoke? I already received the punishment, then why not start smoking? Just my anger towards him, I started smoking. And I felt I have become a man when I say no to my father. The same problem you all will be facing in your house. When they say no to you, they feel that they have become independent. They are now man. They are now adults. They can think on their own. It is just the desire for freedom comes out as big no. Anything you say, all they know is no. Anything you try. See, to do some work, there are three ways. One, do it by yourself, or hire somebody to do, or tell your kids not to do. It will be done. Just anything, straight no. Because they feel strong when they say no to you. When they say no, their ego is feeling very strong. It's the nature. So I asked him, your anger towards your father only started this habit. First work on that anger. First be really authentic, integrate. See, if you are angry, express it on him. If you don't, if you feel that expressing it on him will create karma, cycle, the chain, he will again express it on you, it will lead to one more karma, then at least know how to release it in the air. That's what we call releasing the samskaras, karma dahana. In Yoga Sutra, we have a technique, we have a method. If you can't express the anger on the other person, if you feel the cycle or the karma chakra will be created. Karma chakra means what? You will shout and she will beat and you will again shout, and it's just a routine. It will only get developed. If you feel that will happen, then at least release it in the air. But be authentic in your anger. When you are not authentic, it will start expressing in so many ugly ways. Understand? Anything, whether it is anger, guilt, lust, or pain, or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express it in a very perverted way. Very perverted way. All perversions, all mental disorders are just perverted or cerebral expressions, or disturbed, distorted expressions of these emotions. Understand? These emotions are power, energy to your being. You can see when you become angry, how energetic you become. Your whole body is alive. Every cell is just living. Your whole energy is alive. When you are filled with lust, you can see, when you are filled with lust, the fear won't be there. You won't have fear. No fear will be there. That is why, even knowing the laws of the country, people commit mistakes. They know the laws of the country, the laws of the society, they know everything. But fear will not have place when you are filled with lust. Because the lust is power, energy. If you are authentic with that energy, the energy will liberate you. Understand? The energy will liberate you. Because all these energies, the lust is Muladhara chakra, the base energy. Fear is second, Swadhisthana chakra. Worry, constantly brooding over, guilt is Manipura, third chakra. Each of these energies are base material for your energy centers. Each of these energies are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Understand? Each of these chakras are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Because the authentic energy, if you are authentic with your lust, you will be liberated. If you are authentic with your fear, you will be liberated. With any emotion, if you are authentic, you will be liberated. The main problem with us, we are not authentic with anything. Constantly calculating. With any emotion, before expressing, you start calculating the after effects and side effects. If the after effect is going to be too serious, you just suppress it. If it is not going to be serious, you shout too much. I have seen. Same mistake. Who does? That only decides the punishment. Who does decides. Please understand, everything else is a story. No, I am equal to all, that and all. You can tell for others, not for yourself. At least with yourself, be authentic. Integrate. One more thing, person who never looks into his problems, person who constantly believes he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into his problem will never be able to achieve the truth. Authenticity. See one thing, at least you should know the accounts properly. At least you should know the accounts properly. To others you can tell stories. To others you tell stories, no problem. I have this, I am that. At least for you, you should know the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. Let you know the facts about you completely. Sit and analyze. If the same mistake, if this guy does, how I will react. Same mistake, if this person does, how I am reacting. Try to grind. Try to polish. Try to be honest with yourself. Integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. Person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, integrating your inner chattering and your words spoken is enlightenment. You will be shocked. He says, just integrate your inner chattering and the words which you are uttering. Let both of them be integrated. You are enlightened. He says, Man muk ek karo. The mind and the words, inner chattering and the words, if they are connected, you are liberated. I tell you, to live in a body in which the inner chattering and the words are connected is heaven. Is heaven. No other pleasure can show you that ecstasy like living in a body where this inner chattering and the verbal words, which spoken words, are integrated. It is just pure ecstasy. It's a pure ecstasy. Living inside, it feels so good. Constant ecstasy. That's what I call Nithyananda. If you can live inside a body in which the inner chattering and the spoken words are integrated, they are in tune, suddenly you will see you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. As and now, you feel constantly suffocated. That is why you can't sit with yourself. Sometime, actually, I had a 1 week vacation just before coming to Ohio. 1 week vacation means no work, no program. Somehow the situation was such that I was not able to continue my regular programs. 1 week. You will be surprised to know, not even 1 week, 9 days. I sat in my room, did not come out of the room 9 days. No TV. No TV, no music, no iPad, no video, nothing. No entertainment things. Just I sat, 9 days I did not come out. People who are taking care of me, the ashramites who are traveling with me, they said, Swamiji, let's go and have fresh air here, and let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, I don't feel like. 9 days, you see, it is not that I felt like going out and I controlled myself. I don't have to. I don't have to. If I think, simply I can go out and go around and do sightseeing and everything. There was no other routine, no other work. But I didn't feel like. Morning I'll get up, just sit, and maybe 1 or 2 meals in a day, and then just sit and relax. Even people who lived around me were shocked because they have never seen me sitting in one place for 9 days. 9 days I did not come out of the room. Full 9 days. They were asking, what is this, Swamiji, why? I said, just I don't feel like. Understand, you can sit with yourself only if your mind and words are integrated. Only if you have enough inner space. We were in the Vancouver, Canada, And there is so much of skiing, snow, everything is going on around. They were saying, Swamiji, let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, nothing is there. What is there? I am completely comfortable with myself. I can sit with myself for hours. I don't need anything to entertain me. We need so much of entertainment because we can't sit with ourselves. Suffocation. Understand? If you can't sit with yourself, your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated. You can't experience power of sound. The basic quality to experience power of sound, power of vibration, you must be able to sit with yourself. Doing nothing. People are shocked. They ask me, how can you just sit? I say, what is there? How can you not just sit? Human beings have lost one big dimension of the life. If you can't sit with yourself, be very clear, you have lost one major dimension of your life. Person who is born blind, he can't understand what he is missing. You can't explain to him. Person who is blind from birth, can you explain to him what he is missing? Even if you try to explain, he will only misunderstand. A small story. One blind guy, born from birth, from birth. One friend came to him and said, my child died. He asked, why? Why did your child die? No, we gave little milk, and that milk, because of that milk he died. Milk means what? No, it will be white, liquid. White means, don't you know? It's like a bird, it's like a crane. Crane means what? How it will be? Oh, he just put the hand to explain and told that blind friend, touch and feel, like this only it will be there. Crane. Then the friend felt the hand and said, such big thing, if you give it to child, it will die only. How can it swallow? If you try to explain something to a person who is blind from birth, he can't relate. And you can't even make him understand what he is missing. Same way I tell you, if you can't sit with yourself, what you are missing, I can't explain. Not able to sit with themselves means does not have so much of inner space, so much of suffocation, Get all the unnecessary furniture and junk from your inner space out. See, now it's like you got too many furnitures, not only furnitures. Somehow you feel all this junk will be useful sometime. These mad people, if you have seen, the mad people, they will go around and collect everything. Every cover, bag, all the things from the road. And if you ask them why, no, it will be useful at some point. They will keep all those things in the house and they will be sleeping outside. Now that is what we are doing. We have collected enough furnitures and junk. Furniture means which you are using now. Junk means which you are thinking you will use it in the future. But you will never use it. Collecting everything and keeping in the inner space, and you are sleeping outside. You are never able to enter in your inner space. So much smell. It is so dirty. You always live outside with your TV, with your iPad, with your laptop, with your car, or with some other entertainment programs. You not able to sit with yourself means you are not able to enter into your own home, your own inner space. Understand? You are completely cheated by this consumeristic culture. The worst thing which can happen to human beings is being cheated by the consumeristic culture. Consumeristic culture means You can have anything. Have more, have more, have more, have more. What to do? That later on will take care. That will think later on. Now have more. You are bombarded with desires. You are blasted with advertisements. Constantly. So much of please don't mistake me. I am not disrespecting, but I am telling you the truth. So much of advertisement for food and medicine is not good. See, constantly you are seeing the restaurants. You see, I am not comparing or criticizing. Everywhere, so much of advertisement for food. What will happen? Every time when you see a food, such big burger photographs, and you will think, why not have one? So much of consumeristic attitude, life. Understand, you lose your inner space. Inner space is lost. You can't sit with yourself because you are constantly. One more thing, you are taught, you are conditioned. If you are sitting with yourself, you are lazy, useless. I am not telling you to be lazy. I am not encouraging you to be lazy. But I am saying, when you want, you should be able to sit with yourself. You should have integrity, clarity, freedom, energy, just to sit with yourself. Person who can't sit with himself, he may have anything, he will not have his self. You may have anything. You may can't. Why people need so much of entertainment? I have seen the people in India, I have seen, they will be 80 or 85. They would have got married, their sons would have got married, their grandkids would have got married, nothing to do. Even they can't sit with themselves. From morning till night, they will be reading that same old Hindu newspaper with a big glass and matrimonial columns. What for? Nobody knows. Just because they can't sit with themselves. No, true. Truth. All the old magazines they will collect and they will be sitting and reading. What is there in the old newspaper? No, what else is there to do? Because running so much, you lost the ability to sit with yourself. You lost the ability to sit with yourself. The cerebral layer means disintegrated being, unconnected being, completely disconnected with yourself is the reason why we are not able to experience the power of sound. Understand? When Vishwamitra can experience, when Durvasa can experience, when Arjuna can experience, then why can't we? The only reason is they are authentic even in their anger. See, anger itself is not wrong, lust itself is not wrong, but from where it comes, if it comes in an uncorrupted way, in a pure way, you will live it and leave it. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are complete, if you are really smoking, just for smoking, not because of your anger towards the father turns as a habit of smoking, then you can't be healed. You can never be healed. Understand? If you are not able to drop the addiction, some addiction, be very clear, you are not addicted to that. The root of the addiction is somewhere else. People come and tell me, I am addicted to alcohol. Swamiji, please heal me, cure me. I tell them, what do you mean by the word addiction? Do you want to drink? No. Then why do you drink? At that point, I want to drink. Why? You know you don't want to drink. How can you say you are not able to control? People ask me, please, you control me, Swamiji. What do you mean by it? You want me to take away your car key? And what do you mean by you control me? You are intelligent enough. Just understand, difficulty is they are not directly addicted to alcohol. Some other anger or vengeance, some other emotion got perverted, and that is associated with addiction. Like a story I told you, that boy is not directly addicted to cigarette. No, his anger took a perversion and he started smoking. Whenever he smokes, his unconscious feels satisfied. He is taking revenge on his father. He always says, when I leave that smoke, I feel I'm leaving it on my father's face. I am blowing it on my father's face. His unconscious feels satisfied when it uses the anger in some other way. He feels satisfied. I am taking revenge on my father. Impossible. You can't drop addiction. You can't drop addiction unless you are authentic, unless you are able to understand to what you are addicted. I told him, you are addicted to the anger, vengeance to your father. You are not directly addicted to smoking. Heal that. Smoking will drop you. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are addicted to something, understand, if you are not able to drop something through your logical analyzing, be very clear, you have the perverted emotions. You have the perverted being. Your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated, are not clearly connected. They are not directly relating with each other. The power of sound can be experienced only if your spoken words and the inner chattering is directly connected. Durvasa is not bothered when the anger fills him. He doesn't bother who is cursing. He cursed Shiva. You know that? He cursed Shiva, Mahadeva. He did not even bother who is cursing. When he is filled with anger, he is authentic. When Vishwamitra was filled with lust, he was authentic. When he was filled with guilt, he was authentic. When you are authentic with any emotion, when you are directly connected to that emotion will liberate you. It will liberate you. No emotion will bind you. They will bind you only when you are not facing them face to face. Only when you are not connecting with them directly. Even fear. When you go into the fear, you will be liberated. Here, Shiva is giving a beautiful technique to work on the power of sound. Let me read the sutra in Sanskrit, then we will know the meaning and how to use this technique. Understand? Now we all know there is something called power of sound. Means the sound can transport you to a different plane of existence. There were masters who used this science, and I told you even experiences from my life. And now we have a technique how to use it in our life, and we know why they were able to use and we are not able to use. The reason why they were able to experience the power of sound and why we are not able to experience. Here we have the technique for the problem also. We have the solution for that problem. Just understand these three things. Through the power of sound, you can be transported to a different plane of existence, and it is possible. Many have lived. Second fact, we are not able to live. Something is wrong with us. How we can achieve that same power? How we can relate, connect with that power? Here Shiva is giving us the technique for two things. One, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound. And the second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment. Two things. He is first going to help you to integrate. Next, he is going to help you to evolve. Integrating yourself and evolving beyond yourself. Here he is giving the technique. Let me read the sutra. Pranavadi samucharat plutante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktiye sunyatam iti bhairavihi. Again, the big problem is translation. Sanskrit is such a poetic language. You can't translate poems. Even from English poems to English prose. No. You can't translate. If you translate, you can say what he means, but you can't say what all he wants to express. Maybe you can express only one dimension. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Only one slice of a pizza. One bit. You can't express the whole truth. And here I am trying to translate a Sanskrit poem to English. Maybe I will try to give the technique, that's all. I don't think I will be able to translate the sutra completely. Intone a sound, O Bhairavi, as Om, the A-U-M, A-U-Ma, the Pranava. Slowly, as sound enters the soundfulness, let you also enter and become enlightened. Very simple sutra. If you don't understand the sutra, it's okay. Understand the technique, that's more than enough. I'll explain the technique. I'm reading the sutra just for future, just to put it on record. Pranavadi samucharat pludante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktya sunyatam eti bhairavihi. O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of a pranava, A, U, A, U, Ma, or the sacred syllable Om, by contemplating over the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into that energy and be liberated. This is the technique from Mahadeva to Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi. Bhairavi is the word. Bhairavi is the name of the Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi, use this technique and experience, let the people experience enlightenment. This technique is given for us through Devi. Devi is enlightened, no doubt. It is given to us so that we will become enlightened. This Murti is made out of the Dhyana Sloka from this book. In this book, it describes Devi was sitting in the lap of Shiva and he was teaching the Shiva Sutras. The same way this Murti was designed. Because I feel this is the book of the books. This book is beyond, incomparable. No other book can claim that they have solution for all possible problems. Here, practically Shiva solves all the existing, existed and yet to exist problems. He gives solution for everything. He says, intone a sound as A-U-M, Om, A-U-Ma, slowly. As sound enters soundfulness, let you also enter and liberate. Let's understand the technique first. And let me connect how this is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and verbalization. How it is going to create more inner space. How it is going to integrate us. And how it can elevate us to different plane of existence. How it can elevate us to different plane of existence. Understand? When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound. Especially loudly. If you are creating internally, you will be doing 2-3 things. I always tell people, don't close your eyes and sit here. People think, no, Swamiji, I am meditating and listening. No. Good listener is a person who is thinking about something else. You will be sitting and acting as if a good listener. What he will be doing? He is lost somewhere else. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. No. Create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Actually, you listen what you think only when you talk to others. See in your life, many times, when you talk to others about your idea, you yourself get new ideas. People think you planned and now you are coming and giving presentation. No. Suddenly you discovered it, that's all. When you are talking to others, suddenly you discover it. Actually, great truths are discovered when they are presenting the truths, that's all. It was not discovered earlier by contemplating and thinking and then presentation is given. No. Orators, speakers look very intelligent, filled with wisdom, because they are constantly discovering when they talk. If you want to be an intelligent person, don't think you need to think, contemplate, meditate and discover the truths. No. Just start talking to the people as if you know the truth. No, some of the great truths. In Sanskrit, we say, by listening, you learn only 1/4. By meditating and contemplating, you know half. The third portion, you will learn only when you talk to others. And the fourth part will be experienced through the experience. You will become a complete being when you experience it. 25% of truth and the knowledge and the new things can happen to you if you talk loud. If you talk to others, 25% new things can happen to you. That is why people go on talking. Now, because once you found the neck, God, when I am talking, new things are coming up into my being. I am expressing new things. You start enjoying talking. Even if you don't have somebody, just catch somebody. Or you have pets who can't run away. Start talking. Start giving your presentations. And you will see, suddenly you are talking too many intelligent things. And things are falling in tune. Here, Shiva also says, start loudly. Only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. People ask me, Swamiji, if I chant inside silently, it will be nice. No. You will feel nice because you have fallen asleep. People come out and tell me, no, Swamiji, I chanted very silently, it was so great. It was such a great experience. Don't think it is a meditative experience. You would have slept, maybe a good sleeping pill. Chanting some mantra internally, inside the mind, may be a good technique for sleeping, not for falling into meditation. Falling into meditation, start with a loud voice. And slowly you will see your whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. Now slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is rising, from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source. Go to that being. You will see your inner space filled with soundfulness. I want all of you to know, silence is not soundlessness. Soundlessness, absence of sound, is dead silence. If you are jumping, if you are working towards the soundlessness directly, you will only be constantly disturbed, irritated by other sounds. People, the so-called meditators, the silent meditators, they will create such a hell to the whole house. They will tell, hey, keep quiet, switch off the cell phone, switch off the telephone. The noise which they make. And they will be so filled with irritation. And I have seen people who are working towards the absence of sound, who want absence of sound. For them to meditate for 10-20 minutes, they will turn the whole house upside down. They will shout at this person, that person, and after shouting, before sitting for meditation, they will shout, go around, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet. After coming out of the meditation, they will come and shout, you didn't have sense when I was meditating, you did that, you did that. Even if you do something, create some noise, and other times they won't record so clearly. It means what? When they were sitting in meditation, they were recording like a voicemail. Whatever was going on was getting recorded. People who work for the soundlessness, and even when they were sitting, they will be so irritated. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Don't you have a sense? I am meditating. Keep quiet. Ramakrishna, 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 Ramakrishna. When you are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb you. You are bound to be, because you are excluding. Anything which you exclude will take revenge on you. Anything you exclude will take revenge on you. And you will see purposely sounds are coming towards you. They are traveling. Sometime, even if the sounds don't come, you will be waiting for them. A small story like this. One great guy who is trying to work with that absence of sound, the dead meditators, I call them. with a long face, serious, and they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. One fellow, like this guy, sitting in the banks of lake, the village tank, and meditating. That's where people usually meditate after taking bath. They will sit there and meditate. One day I heard the sound of anklets. One girl came to fetch water. First anklet, the sound of anklets. When they put the pot in the lake, when the pot gets filled, that sound. That fellow opened the eyes and saw. Irritated, shouted, "Don't you have sense? I am meditating here. Why don't you come without anklet?" Next day, she came without anklet. But the water fetching, that sound, he got irritated. He shouted, "Why don't you come with some other vessel which will not create sound?" The third day he was sitting in meditation, just expecting that anklet sound and the water sound. The third day, even if you don't get the sound, you will be just expecting to get irritated, to get that sound. You will be waiting for some sound. When you want complete the soundless silence, you are in trouble. Here Shiva says, enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of sound, then no sound can disturb you. No sound can disturb you. He says, go into that sound, source of the sound. That's what we call anahata dvani, uncreated sound. The sound which is not created, which is not created by two things hitting. Ahata means created or hitting. Anahata means uncreated. The primal sound. When you go to that soundfulness, you will experience a sound which is silence, the silence which can't be disturbed by any sound. Silence which can't be disturbed by any sound is the true silence. Silence is not absence of sound. Silence means intense living silence. Understand? I am giving a new meaning for the word silence. Intense living silence, not dead graveyard silence. These guys who are working for the dead silence, soundlessness, even in graveyard they will not be relaxed. They will say, oh, the air sound is coming, or some bird chirping. They will be disturbed by some sound. If you are excluding, you will be disturbed. If you are including, nothing can disturb you. Shiva is a great master who includes everything. Who includes everything. Let me describe the technique so that you can play with this technique. Play with this powerful technique. Understand? This technique will do two work. One, will first heal you, integrate you, so that you can start experimenting and experiencing the power of sound. You will achieve the state of Vishwamitra, Vasishta, Durvasa. You will be able to play with the power of sound. The second thing, you will be able to use this same technique to elevate you to the enlightened consciousness. Healing you is one part, elevating you is second part. Healing you means bringing you to the level of Durvasa, Vasishta, the Vishwamitra. Elevating you means what I said, that just by sound you can walk on fire, you will not be burnt. That is elevating. Transporting you to the different plane of existence. Both can be done by just this one technique. People ask me, technique seems to be so small, how can such big work happen, Swamiji? It feels like too good to be true. Understand? When you get a key, when you get a small key, if you start analyzing logically, gosh, such big house, such small key, I think this owner is cheating me. Do not use your negative logic before you try. Just try. Try for a few days. At least you should have tried few times, then you can decide whether it opens or not. Our logic, gosh, problem is so big, but solution is so small, house is so big. Key doesn't have to be house size, but at least it should be door size. Logically, that is what it should be. Na? It may not be house size, at least it should be door size. But it is too much. 20 feet tall house and just 3-inch key. How can this open? My problems are so big, and the Swami is giving half an hour discourse, and he says, I can become Vasishta, I can become Vishwamitra. What he means by it? Understand, I am not here to give you any false promise. No. I am not here to give you something which is too good to be true. I am here just to share the things which I experienced, and just to share the technology which millions have experienced. Millions have experienced. This technology is developed by at least 2 million inner scientists with 10,000 years of research and development, practiced by 1 billion people around the world. This is the essence of the Vedic tradition. Vedic tradition boasts at least 10 million inner scientists and 10 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have 1 crore temples and ashrams. 1 crore temples and ashrams where every day congregation happens. We don't believe in holiday religion. No. Every day congregation happens. 1 crore inner science laboratories and 10 million, same way, 1 crore inner scientists who are working with this technology, who are working with these mantras, with these great truths, and 1 billion people following this technology. Understand, I am expressing the experience of the great masters. All you need to do, just play with these techniques. You don't even have to be a serious meditator. Serious meditator is a guy who is depressed. No, really. All the so-called serious meditators, depressed fellows, they can't laugh. No, really. Just go to the serious meditators' places, they can't laugh. They can't laugh. They lose the nature. They become so serious and so arrogant. God, even God can't help them. Because they become arrogant in the name of God. They become serious in the name of simplicity. They will try seriously to be simple. They will try so seriously to be simple. The whole joy is lost. Being simple means being with all your mistakes. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just accept yourself. If you can't accept you, at least accept you can't accept you as you are. That's all. Either accept yourself with all your mistakes, or accept you can't accept you. At least that. Over. But they will try their best. No, first this, first that. And the step-by-step process creates all confusion. Here, Shiva gives you simple and straightforward techniques. That is why this book did not become popular. No, really. If Shiva gives you some complicated techniques, then people feel ego satisfaction. No, really, they feel their ego is satisfied. They feel they received something worthy. Simple things do not appeal to an intellectual mind. Simple things people don't feel connected to it. They become so complicated. Anything which is very complicated, they feel connected. I have seen, when I tell people, go around the hill 10 times in my native place, that going around the hill is a famous tradition. 16 kilometers, they will have to walk 10 miles. If I tell them, please go around that Arunachala hill, do the Girivalam for 10 times, they will leave so happily that they will go out and tell, Swamiji gave me big solution, all my problems disappeared, I am so happy I came and met him. If I tell them, please sit for 10 minutes and meditate every day, I think this Swami doesn't know much. This Swami doesn't know much about spirituality. It's okay, I think he is after all young person. He will not know too much about spirituality. I think anyhow, whatever he knows he told me, but I will go for second opinion. See, when you tell something which is straight, people feel, it's okay. I just came to see what he tells. I just came to check out. And they don't feel connected. And if you teach them, if you nicely blast them, actually you should beat them, then they are happy. They are quite happy. Yes, I paid $200, I got some material. I learned something. But here Shiva is straight away giving a simple technique. He says, chant the Omkara loudly with that same loud expression. Go into the source from where the sound is coming from your being. He is not telling you how to sit. He is not even telling you you should not lie down. You can even lie down. He is not putting any condition. He is not giving you anything else. He is not telling you you should not eat this, you should not eat that, you should not do that, you should not do this. Nothing. Actually, inside, unconsciously, everybody wants some do's and don'ts. Because you are trained to live with the do's and don'ts. Here, Shiva is not giving any do's and don'ts. No. He is just giving you the technique and he is telling, be authentic. That is where the problem starts. That is where the problem starts. It is too simple. If it is very complicated, you start feeling connected and you start practicing it. If it is too simple, because you don't feel any respect towards it, you don't practice it. That's why I always tell people, in our meditation camps, I make them do there itself. Once you do, then you know. Then you know the power of it. Then you know the power of this technique. Today, we will also, just for 10 minutes, we will try this technique and see the power of it. See, if I just give you the glimpse of this meditation, only one experience with this meditation, you will not stop doing it. You will never miss it. Giving one glimpse of this great technique is what we call initiation, diksha. Diksha means making the person experience at least once, so that he will continue. He will continue to experiment. See, if you experience once, that's enough. You will continue to experience. You will continue to practice. But till then, your intellect will be playing its own game. At least once I should show how the key opens. Then if I hand over the key, you know, yes, this key opens this house. Then you can be inside the house or outside the house. You will have confidence. This key opens. Even if once I don't show, you will not even have the confidence to use the key. So now, let us work on the key. just for a few minutes. Let me explain the technique once more. You will create intense, deep sound of Omkara. Om. When you create that sound, for a few minutes you will be listening to that sound. After a few minutes, let you be creating the sound loudly. Along with that, just internally search the source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration, that sound? Understand? First you will listen the sound which you are creating. Then you will go to the source of the sound, from where the sound is coming. Today's subject is disengage from the I. It's one of the Shiva Sutra discourses. I'm commenting on the Shiva Sutras every day on one sutra. Let me give introduction about this book, just few words, and we'll enter into the book. We'll enter into the Shiva Sutras. It is a 5,000 years old book. It is the essence of inner science technology, the essence of the science of enlightenment. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development by more than 1 million inner scientists and more than 1 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have more than 1 million inner science laboratories, means temples and ashrams which are alive, which are maintained. More than 1 million temples which receives everyday worship. Please understand, I am not talking about the temple which are in the dilapidated condition. I am talking about the temples which receive everyday worship, which is used by people. More than 1 million inner science laboratories and more than 1 million full-time dedicated inner scientists. India has got at least 10 lakh Swamis who are dedicating their whole life to the research and development. I am not speaking about the Swamis who are living in the streets or who are not living in the monasteries. In that way, it goes to something like a crore, 10 million. I am speaking about the people who are staying in one place and dedicating their life for research and development of this inner science. That alone is 10 million, 1 million, 10 lakh, and 1 billion people following this technology. This is the strength of this great inner science. This book is the essence of this inner science. Inner science developed for 5,000 years by 1 million inner scientists in 1 million inner science laboratories and practiced by 1 billion people. Ageless truth, ageless wisdom, that's what we call Sanatana Dharma. The ageless truths. This book is the essence of that wisdom, essence of that technology. This book gives 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace, joy, which is eternal in every one of us. This book gives the ultimate techniques to experience the ultimate bliss which is inside our being, which is in our inner space. This gives so many beautiful meditation techniques. Today we will see one sutra. Not only we will see, we will experience that one sutra, Shiva's beautiful technique. Let's enter into the sutra, then we will see the meaning. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond the body. This is the sutra, means English translation of the sutra. before entering into the sutra, few things. You are not just your body as you always think or as you always believe. You are something much more than your body. Somehow, because you identified yourself or you start believing that you identified yourself with the matter, means just a dead matter which you call as your body, you start thinking you are body. You start thinking you are just this body. You are not just the body, the stuff which is inside the body, not even flesh or bone. When I say the stuff, I don't mean the flesh or bone. I mean the being which is living inside the body. You are something more than what you think. Here, Shiva gives you the technique how to disengage from the I. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression, everything is from that single root, what you think as I. All your ideas about pleasure, everything is just from that single root which you think as I. Here, Shiva teaches us how to disengage from that I. One big problem is, when you understand that your I is the problem, you try to antagonize with it. I have seen people start fighting with the I. But by fighting with I, you are not going to get rid of it. By fighting with I, you are not going to escape from it. You are going to only be continuously fighting with it. And when you start seriously fighting with your I, you create one more powerful I. To fight with that I, you need to empower to fight with your I. So you need to empower some thought to fight with the I. By and by, the thought which you empower will become one more bigger I to create lot more problems for you. People who started fighting with I could never achieve anything, can never achieve anything, because the more you start fighting with the I, the more you will be creating one more new I. Whether you suppress or fight with the existing I, you cannot experience the peace. You cannot experience the truth. All you need to do really is disengage from that I. Disengage yourself. Disconnect yourself. Shiva is teaching us not to suppress or to fight. He is asking us to disengage ourselves from the I. This amazing technique, a very simple but powerful technique. Shiva is so practical. Sometimes I am shocked. How could this book be written 5,000 years ago? We have a solid record of this book existing at least for last 5,000 years. Of course, we don't know the age of this book. At least 5,000 years old, that's all we know. The story, how this book was discovered, is one great devotee of Shiva had the darshan of Shiva, and Shiva guided that devotee to go to a cave in a hill and open that cave. On that cave, the whole sutras are written on the stone. Just copy it and bring it and give it to the whole world. So he goes, opens the cave, still the cave is there, still the sutras are there on the rock, on the stone. He brings the sutras and gives it to the world. This story happened at least 5,000 years ago. We have a solid proof that this book existed at least 5,000 years ago. I was shocked how 5,000 years ago somebody can think so practically, so clearly about all the modern day men problems, because all our problems, fantasies, phobias, fears, depression, every inch is answered in this book. For every step he gives solution. That's why I say this book is not just a book, it is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development. The Indian Vedic system is at least 10,000 years old. I can't say it is 10,000 years old, at least 10,000 years. We have a solid record to prove at least 10,000 years. This book is discovered 5,000 years. So, it is a 5,000 years of R&D, research and development expressed itself in this form of this book. Otherwise, it is impossible to give so many practical techniques. It is very easy to give philosophy. It is very easy to give teachings. It is very easy to say what to do, what should not, what should be done and what should not be done. That's not a big thing. Very easy to tell people, do this, don't do that. Very easy to create a philosophy. To create a philosophy, you don't need anything. A simple 3 things I can tell you. You can become philosopher from tomorrow. All you need is just criticize anything and everything. Whatever you see in front of your eyes, just start criticizing. Do not bother about what you are criticizing. And second thing, never create a system which people can understand. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. To become a philosopher is very easy. And fourth important footnote, never give any solution. Shiva is not creating philosophy. To create a philosophy is easy. He is not giving a philosophy. He is giving you the techniques, technology, how to. He is not saying what to do, what not to do. He is saying how to do. Straight away he is giving you the technology to experience the inner consciousness, to experience the ultimate consciousness, to experience the Shivatva, means the consciousness of Shiva, experience of Shiva. He is straight away teaching us the techniques, not just words. That is why I say this is one of the ultimate book, amazing book, which gives straight teachings and techniques to experience the ultimate consciousness. Beautiful sutra, he says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience it, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond body-mind. I think this technique would have been created when bullock cart was invented. Shiva is using all doors to enter into consciousness, all possible methods to give you the experience of ultimate. 5,000 years ago, we can't expect any other vehicle, only bullock cart would have existed. He is giving us the technique to enter into meditation, even using the time in which you are traveling. He knows after 5,000 years, people will come and ask, Swamiji, no time to meditate, we are too busy with our routine, we have too much of work, we have to do so many things, there is no time to meditate. He knows. That is why he gives a very clear solution. You don't have to spend separate time. At least 1 hour you spend in driving every day. At least 1 hour. In this country, at least 3-4 hours. I can say at minimum 1 hour you spend your time sitting in a moving vehicle, sitting in a car. Either you drive or you sit when somebody else drives. Mostly you drive in this country. At least 1 hour you spend sitting in a moving vehicle. Shiva gives you the technique to convert that 1 hour into meditation. You don't need to spend separate time. He is giving you the technique to make money and meditate. You can just drive and get enlightened. I can say it's a technique for driving into enlightenment. Driving towards enlightenment. He gives you such a wonderful technique to use the time in which you are driving. Actually, he gives technique to work on everything. The tomorrow's technique is how to use your pain towards enlightenment. Any of you have arthritis and cursing the disease, suffering with the disease, you can come tomorrow. That is a technique for you to use and use that same pain and enter into enlightenment. Not only the technique heals the pain, it leads you to a next level of consciousness, the higher level of consciousness. Now Shiva is giving you the technique to use the time in which you are traveling, any vehicle, whether car or bus or flight, whenever your body is being carried, whenever your body is moving in some vehicle, you can use this technique to use that time for meditation or to enter into higher consciousness. Shiva has used all possible methods. Practically, in this 112 sutras, he covers all possible situations which can happen in human beings' lives. He has used all situations to enter into the experience of enlightenment. He gives us the technique, knack, how to use that time, how to use that moment to take a quantum jump into the consciousness. Now he is teaching us how to meditate in a moving vehicle. In moving vehicle, how your body is, how your consciousness is, how you can use the time to disengage from yourself, to disengage from the I, ego, and to move to the next level. I can say technique to drive you into enlightenment. When you are driving, you can drive into enlightenment. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, first thing you should understand, constantly you resist all the movements of the body. You can see in your life, whether you are in car or train or flight, constantly you resist the natural movement. Why do you think you become tired by traveling in train? You are not doing anything, but if you travel for 10 hours, you are tired. The reason is you are constantly resisting the flow. You are not allowing, you are not relaxing, you are constantly holding on. You can see in your life, even when you are driving, if the vehicle is taking this side turn, you always move the body this side to balance. To balance, you don't want to fall, you balance. but you don't understand one important thing. There is no need for you to hold your body 24 hours. Whenever you are driving, even if you are not driving, even if you are sitting in a vehicle, even if you are sitting in the car or train, constantly you are holding the body. Your body is never relaxed. You don't let go. You are holding. You are holding on to it. You can feel near the Muladhara, root of the spinal cord. You will be just possessing your body. That is the point from where you balance your body, or you try to balance your body. You will be just holding your body tightly, constantly. You will be just catching your body. You will be possessing your body. He says, just let go, relax. Whenever you are sitting in a vehicle, traveling or flying, whenever your body is being moved, just relax. Surely by relaxing, you won't fall. Especially in the modern day, things are so comfortable, you won't fall. But by your very nature, you resist all the movements. See, when you are a child, you can see how the kids whirl. Kids whirl. They always cooperate all the movements of the body. You can see them whirling, spinning around, just jumping, and not in one culture, around the world, in all the culture, kids whirl and jump. Why? That is the movement exists in every one of us. In every one of us, as a natural thing, the movements of body exist. Body is moving. There is a swaying movement in all of us. Constantly, kids, they know that movements and they entertain it or they encourage it. They just allow the body to move. They are very happy with it. But you never allow the kids to move their body. Somehow you feel uncomfortable if the kids are jumping around. You are afraid they may hurt themselves. You don't understand an important secret. When kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. Only when you fall, you hurt yourself. Please understand, you fracture your bone not because of weight, but because of resistance. There are thousands of researches done. The same force, the same distance. If kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. If you fall, you break your bones. One more, you may say, we are heavy, Swamiji. No. They even calculated. See, for you, if you fall from 10 feet height, what impact is created on your body? To create the same impact on the kid's body, they may have to fall a few feet more. Even if they fall from that height, the injury is only 10%. There are so many researches done by the doctors, and moreover, when you drop the kids in the water, they automatically start swimming. Only after growing, you make them forget that they know swimming. When body movements are arrested by the so-called training, they forget they know swimming by their nature. Recent researchers show when kids are put in the water tub, immediately after birth, they start swimming. They are swimming. By your very nature, your body is liquid. It flows. It moves. By and by, when you teach the kids not to use their body too much, not to whirl, not to move, not to be active, because you feel uncomfortable. To tell you honestly, it is a subtle jealousy. Somebody is so happy, you can't tolerate. Somebody is jumping in front of you, it is too much. We can't tolerate. Only when they also become dull like us, we feel comfortable. Now we feel, yes, now we have reproduced ourselves. When the kids are encouraging their body movements, they will be so alive, so active, so bubbling, overflowing, you can see one more thing. After the travel, you will always be tired. Kids will never be. I have seen people come to see me in India. They travel miles, hours, and especially Indian roads. Oh God, straight way to hell. Indian roads are such beautiful roads. And actually, Indian roads are created to create more and more bhakti and devotion in the people's hearts. Unless you have faith on the God, you can't travel on that roads. They are specially designed for that. Now, India is such a spiritual country, we design everything for spirituality. We design everything only for spiritual purpose. You cannot travel in those roads unless you have surrendered yourself to God. Unless you have tremendous faith or devotion to God, simply you can't travel in that roads. And I have seen people will come to see me, 10 hours of travel, 12 hours of travel, 1 day of travel. The moment they come inside, the elders, they will ask for room to go and rest. They will ask for room to go and get, they will only come next day to see me. But the kids, first thing they will drop everything, jump and come to the meditation hall. You will never see them tired. You will never see them tired. I have always seen they are so alive. They don't get tired by traveling because they do not resist or possess the body. They do not constantly resist the subtle movements of the body. The subtle movements which is happening, the natural movements which is happening, kids do not resist those movements. They do not possess their body. When you start training them to possess the body, by and by they forget to flow with the energy. By and by they forget to flow with the movements of their body. They start creating solid rock. They start becoming like a stone. They start becoming dull, frozen, dead. The more you become frozen, more you are dead. If you are completely frozen, you are ready to be burnt. The more you are frozen, the more you are dead. Kids, you can see them alive. They are not frozen. Even when they laugh, their whole body laughs. It's not that only the mouth laughs, only the face, the whole body will laugh. They do not calculate and move the body. You start moving your body only after a big calculation, because you start believing if you work too much you will become tired. Hard work myth which is taught to you is also an important reason for your body becoming like a stone. An important thing, I always tell people, hard work is a pure myth. The idea of hard work is a pure myth. You are taught to sell yourself, especially these so-called developed countries. Constantly you have to sell yourself. You have to frighten your boss that the work which you are doing is too big, which cannot be done by anybody else. Next thing, first thing you have to frighten him, no, it cannot be done, forget about it. And then next you have to convince him, only you can do. Third thing, you also can do if you give your whole life and energy. Only if he is convinced for all these three, you can shave his head now. That's the reason we are constantly trained to sell ourselves. And one more thing, in the beginning, just to sell yourself, you create the idea of hard work. By and by, you start believing you are really working hard. And this idea gets into your body and you do not move your body for anything else except when you get some solid result. One more important thing you miss. By and by, for every moment you start calculating, what will I get by this moment? What will I get by this moment? Before every moment, logically you start calculating. Why do you think people never come out and do some voluntary service? Because they start thinking that half an hour, me moving my body so many times, if I do it for some other reason, I'll get little money. Why do you think the voluntary service has become such a rare thing? Because people have started calculating. In India, really, to tell you honestly, the country may be poor, but I can say thousands of or millions of people spending their time in social service projects are just going to temple. Every temple, millions of people visit, and the amazing time which they spend in the spiritual tourism, you will be shocked, because they don't have the idea of hard work. They don't work is different. The idea of hard work doesn't exist in their mind. They do not have to sell themselves much. Naturally, when you don't have to sell yourself, you will not logically calculate too much about your body movements. Calculating too much about your body movements, analyzing about your body movements too much logically makes you completely dead. You are frozen. All these things are subtle but important things which makes yourself dull and dead. Please understand, each one of these contributes for making your body dull, making yourself dead. Here Shiva is touching one by one. He says, allowing your body to move rhythmically. Before entering into the technique, we should understand why we are not allowing. Only then we will be able to allow. First thing, why we are not allowing, the insecure feeling. Constantly you possess your body and you balance it. First thing. Next thing, somehow you do not feel comfortable when your body moves for no reason. If it moves to get money, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a status, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a name and fame, you don't have any problem. I always tell people, before entering into this type of meditations, you need to prepare yourself. Just do some work which will not bring you money or name and fame, just for 20 minutes to half an hour per day. Just 20 minutes or half an hour per day, do something which will not bring you money or name and fame. Go to a temple like this, some places, clean it, wipe it. Don't expect to be a leader of volunteers. Don't expect your name should be inscribed somewhere. Don't become an administrator. I am not asking you to do that. Just do it for no reason. Some cleaning, some helping. Help the person who cleans, help the priest. Do something which will not bring money or name and fame. Then you will understand how to move the body for no reason. As on now, we do not know how to move the body for no reason. Constantly you calculate before taking any move. All your moves are calculated, judged, clear, definite. That is why you are so frozen. You are so dull. You are so dead. At least half an hour, do something which will not bring money or name and fame to you. If it brings money or name and fame, again you are in the same rut. You are the same calculation. If you can do that in the initial level, you may think, why to waste half an hour? Half an hour is too much, especially in this country. Half an hour is too much. You may start thinking, why to waste half an hour doing something? But I tell you, the initial level, that half an hour may look like a waste of time. After a few months, you will understand that is the only half an hour in which you are alive. All other time, you are driven by fear and greed. 23.5 hours, you are driven by fear and greed. Fear and greed is the fuel for your engine. If the fear and greed is the fuel for your engine, you will constantly carry irritation and depression. If you have the fuel, you will be in an irritative mood. If you don't have the fuel, you will be in depressed mood. That's all. If you are driven by fear, only by fear and greed, the fear and greed is such, if you have the fuel, if you are being driven by the fear and greed, you will carry irritation. You can see in your life. Early morning, when you get up from the bed, the moment you remember you have to go to office or you have to do something, the moment the fear or the greed comes up, first thing you will see is the irritation between the Anahata and Manipuraga. The navel chakra and the heart chakra, first thing you will feel in that area is irritation or a heaviness. Oh God, one more day. I have to come out of my bed. I have to get out of this room. Whenever you are fueled by the fear and greed, you carry irritation in you. And second thing, when you don't have the fuel, at some point, for some reason, knowingly or unknowingly, fortunately, unfortunately, you may not have any fear or greed to move, then you will be in depression. You have nothing to do. You are lonely. You feel now depressed. Nothing to do, what to do? Nothing else is there to be done. When you feel depressed and lonely, you can't afford that. Then you catch some fear or greed. You start running. First thing you need to do, understand how to move your body without fear and greed. These temples, social service organizations, or the spiritual organizations are created to teach people how to move their body without fear and greed. Take at least half an hour per day. Do not say, in 1 week I will do it 3.5 hours, Swamiji, all together. No, that won't work. Every day take at least half an hour. Go to some temple, some public place, clean it, wipe it, do something without bringing your name in the front. Understand? If you bring your name in the front, again you started the drama of fear and greed. That's not going to work. Then again you are frozen. Your body will move only based on the calculation. Now you will start calculating with less time how to have more name, better post, higher influence, more people should know about me. You will start now calculating. No. In South India, there are beautiful stories of 63 Shiva saints and 12 Vaishnava saints. If you read their stories, actually I was shocked when I read their stories. They have not done big ultimate practices or spiritual disciplines or meditations or anything. Very simple thing, plucking flower and making garland, cleaning the temple, sweeping the temple, washing the vessels for puja. I have not seen a single guy who built the temple became enlightened. Never, not a single king who built the temple became enlightened. No. All these people, the 63 saints or the 12 Vaishnava saints, they are all simple people. Not much big thing. They neither built the temple nor helped to construct. All they did is plucking flowers, making garland, cleaning the temple, simple things. But the beauty is they learnt the knack of how to move the body without fear or greed. It is the knack how to move the body, how your body can be kept alive without the fuel of fear and greed. As on now, You are kept alive just by fear or greed. Either by fear or by greed. That is why your body is completely frozen. You do not feel life flowing in you. You are not living by prana. You are living by bhaya or kama. Kama and the bhaya. Only these two are driving you, not the prana. Prana means the life force. In Sanskrit, the word prana means life force. Please understand, prana does not mean just the breath. The air which you are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. Prana means the life force in Sanskrit. As on now, your body is not driven by life force. It is driven by kama or bhaya, desire or greed, desire or fear, greed or fear. Only these two drives. That is why your movements are measured. You are frozen. You are constantly possessing, and your movements are measured. Let's enter into today's Kriya. As I said, if you are doing this Kriya, you have to drink at least 6 liters water per day, and you have to cool your eyes by putting little tissue paper soaked in rose water or water, like a cooling pad. First step, Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana is a simple posture. Even if you are obese, you can put your legs together. That is not a problem. Maybe you will be able to put like this in the difference, half a kilometer away. That is okay. Put the Bhadrasana. Only Bhadrasana can create certain tension on the cholesterol, fat accumulated on the below the belly, the hip. In Bhadrasana itself, move the knees at least 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now itself half muscles fat will go away. This is from Garanda Samhita, 2nd Upadesha, 9th and 10th verse. Next step. Next step is Jalandhara Bandha. Please understand. It is just warming up. Jalandhara and Uddiyana are basically warming up. So Jalandhara Bandha means press your chin firmly on the chest. Very firmly press the chin on the chest and hold as long as you can, like that. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do the same 21 times. Next step, do the Uddiyana Bandha. You can do this by standing. Please understand, the Uddiyana Bandha can be done by standing. I'll give you the instruction. Stand with the feet about half a meter apart. Bend the knees slightly and rest your hands above the knees with the thumbs facing inwards and the fingers outwards. The spine must remain straight, not curved. The head should be kept up and eyes open. Inhale deeply through the nose, then exhale quickly through slightly pursed lips. Do not be forceful. Having fully exhaled, now pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Hold the Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, slowly relax. Again, hold in Uddiyana Bandha and release. Do it 21 times. the next step. Agni Soma Kumbhaka. Please come back to the Bhadrasana. It's a very highly technical pranayama. See, now only you are entering into the Kriya to reduce your weight for obesity. All this moment what you are doing is only a warming up. Please understand, let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati 87th verse. First listen completely. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the left nostril, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through right, hold, exhale through left, hold, then again, see, inhale through right, hold, exhale through left and hold outside. Then again inhale through left, hold inside, exhale through right. Please start doing. Inhale through right, use your fingers. First, inhaling through the right. And hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the left. Now hold as long as you can. Inhale through the left. Hold the breath. And exhale through right. Relax. Come back to normal breathing. Vyana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Please understand, here is where the fat is burning and the body is really becoming thin. This is a Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Visualize your whole body, you are contracting, like a stomach, throat, chest, back, whole body. Inhale deeply and hold the breath, contracting the whole body. Do this 21 times. This will create intense Kundalini awakening, heat and burn all the unnecessary fat, mainly bad cholesterol. Do it. I'll teach you the deeper part, the higher level Nitya Kriya for obesity. To this much is enough for the initial level. Of course, when I say initial level, I don't mean that this technique itself is only for the initial level people. No, this is for the really obese people. Now please drink water. This will create a lot of heat in you. Drink a lot of water and buttermilk. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind both are very closely associated. As I was telling you yesterday, the prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second, or second to third, or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath. This zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think You are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing, or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone, because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a chana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal and suicidal. Societal and suicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality, that neutral space, that gap. Which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath, or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. This is breath and its mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone, neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. Every moment when your breath takes turn, He is knocking your door. All you need to do is you just open the door. You don't have to knock. He is already knocking. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secured with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing that neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Yesterday, Shiva was giving us a technique to be a witness of only one neutral zone. Incoming breath becoming outgoing. Incoming breath taking turn as outgoing. He was speaking about only one neutral zone, because immediately you can't be aware of both the neutral zones. Only one you can start. Yesterday he started with first neutral zone. Now he goes deep. He goes deep. Now he says, be aware of both the neutral zones. Be aware of both the neutral zones. There is a proverb. If cat will think, you can see cats when they drink milk, they will always close their eyes tight, because they think once they close their eyes, the whole world will become dark. Nobody will see that they are drinking milk. You are also doing the same thing. When you chant some mantra, because you don't pay attention to the fear, you think the fear has disappeared. Let you be very clear, fearlessness does not mean non-existence of fear. It means the fear will be there and you will have tremendous energy or courage to live with it. Who can flirt with the fear, the maximum fear, and the energy or the courage to live with it is what? Is the quality of Bhairava. Bhairava means, it is not that he doesn't have fear, he can flirt with fear. He is not affected by fear. One more thing, the very quality of life is fear. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I am always having the fear of unknown, what to do? I tell them, please be very clear, you are alive. There is a possibility of losing something, that is why you are afraid. If you don't have any possibility, you will never be afraid. You will never be afraid. That is why these barbarians, barbaric societies, they are never afraid. You can see constantly these fellows going out and killing people. War, all wars. You can see people who are barbaric only win in the war. The big problem is people who are sensitive, respectful to the life, they don't feel like fighting. They don't feel like fighting because they don't feel that there is need for protecting anything. But these barbaric people, they go on killing everybody. Let it be very clear, fear is the basic quality of life. You can be fearless if you are in graveyard. If you are already in graveyard, there is no need to be afraid of anything. Nothing to lose. If you have something to lose, you will have fear. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the quality of life itself. Here, Shiva says, Bhairavi, O Bhairavi, means, O energy you can flirt with fear, who can have or go beyond. You are neither attached with fear or detached from fear. One more thing, if you are afraid of fears, if you are frightened about fears, again, don't think you are detached from fear. It's one more kind of attachment. All detachment is one more kind of attachment. The negative way of attachment is detachment. If you are afraid of fear, if you are frightened about fear, again, you are in fear. Your consciousness will be moving around the fear. One thing, sometime if you are energetic, if the hormonal pressure in your body is high, you do things without intelligence, without thinking about the result. That is what you call as courage. Let you be very clear, whatever you think as courage is not courage. You do not think about consequences. In hurry, just when you run, you don't know what you are doing and you just do it. And you do not know what you have done, or you do not know what you want to do, and you just run and finish it off. Small story. 3 friends ran to the railway station. Last moment at 10:21, 10:20 is the train time, 10:21, somehow 2 of them they got into the train. The third one missed. Station master came and petted, tried to console him. Don't worry, at least your friends have made it. Said, no, they came to see me off. They came to see me off. Be very clear, sometime in the hurry, you don't know what you are doing. And that is what you claim as courage. When the hormonal pressure is little more than your intelligence or logic, you do something which you claim as courage. That's all. Otherwise, except a man who has experienced this neutral zone, nobody can talk about courage. The real courage is to let go your identity, which you think as you, to relax from the identity which you again and again associate as you, whether your money or your relationship, whatever you think as your power, whatever gives you the power. As on now, the source for inspiration or the source for power is only the matter, your bank balance, your house, your relationships, your car, or whatever you think as yours. Your education, the I and mind, you derive inspiration from the I and mind, fear and greed. Your wealth and relationships. Let it be very clear, if you are deriving inspiration, if your fear and greed are your properties, your identity is the source of inspiration for you, means, let it be very clear, you are not too far away from depression. Because how long greed will be alive? How long fear will be alive? The greed will disappear the moment you have that product. Or if you understand that you can't have it. If you understand, if you achieve or understand you can't have, both the time the greed will disappear. Then you don't have any source of inspiration. You don't have anything which makes you run. You don't have anything which brings you to life. Same way with fear. If your identity is based on society, be very clear, you are nothing more than a puppet. Big problem is, At least in puppet show, puppets are handled by one man. In your show, you are handled by thousands of people. Any single man can put you into depression. One word is enough. You are already in depression. If somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove you are mad. Somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove that, yes, I am. I always tell people, if you don't open your mouth, people may suspect you are a fool. If you open, you will confirm it. I'll repeat the sutra once more. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both these turns, realize whenever the incoming breath takes a turn, as outgoing breath, it is. And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes an incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Be aware of these two neutral space. You will see, you will be able to feel very clearly the incoming breath awakens energy, the outgoing breath awakens intelligence. Of course, in a way, energy and intelligence are one and the same. Two sides of the same coin. To give you a little deeper explanation, energy, intelligence, love, bliss, all these things are one and the same. When the consciousness expresses through your head, it's intelligence. When it expresses through your heart, it is love. When it expresses through your being, it is energy. When it is there as it is, without moving, it is bliss. So all four are same phenomena, different names of same space. Now it is time, we will work on the meditation technique. If you have intelligence without energy, it is curse, dangerous. Be very clear, it is curse. A small story. In a party, one guy goes near a lady and asks, please pardon me, but I am not able to resist noticing beautiful diamond in your finger. What is it? She said, oh yes, you must have heard about this Culbertson diamond. It's very popular. But it comes with a curse. Yes, what curse? Oh, that curse name is Mr. Culbertson. So, sometime, if you just get only intelligence or just get only energy, no intelligence, it is a curse. It's not a blessing. Anyhow, now let's enter into the meditation technique. Please be aware, yesterday you were conscious or witnessing only one gap, one neutral space. Now you are going to be aware, now you are going to be witnessing both the neutral spaces. When breath turns from down to up and curves from up to down. I'll guide you step by step. First I'll guide you to be aware of only incoming breath. Next, you will be aware of only outgoing breath. Third, you will be aware of only one turn. Then fourth, you will be aware of both the turns. Let's go step by step so that you will be able to completely touch the neutral space. You will feel completely comfortable with the neutral space. Decide very clearly, for next 10 minutes, I am dropping my identity. I'll feel comfortable without my identity. Be very clear. Your identity is the main reason why you take jump. Whenever you come near that neutral space, you do not relax into the neutral space. You just jump and go to the next step. You do not want the neutral space to last long. You do not want to be aware of that neutral space because you are afraid of losing your identity. It's a beautiful chance. God is knocking at your door. Please relax from your identity and experience the Shiva consciousness. And one more thing, tomorrow I am going to start the discourse at 7:30 itself. Tomorrow is the beautiful technique. Shiva is taking us step by step, deeper and deeper layers. Tomorrow is taking us to a different dimension, totally altogether different dimension. Tomorrow is the third sutra. My main message for this whole trip, be unclutched. Tomorrow I will be speaking on that main theme for this whole spring tour. The main theme is be unclutched. So, tomorrow is the sutra of being unclutched. So, tomorrow I may start at 7:30 and it may end, it may take some 3-4 hours. It is a beautiful sutra. I can say that is the essence of Shiva Sutra. Tomorrow what I am going to speak, tomorrow what the Shiva Sutra, what Shiva expressing is the essence. Of course, as I was telling, I can't edit a single sutra. In that, if I have to say essence, this message, be unclutched. Tomorrow, Shiva is delivering that message in the third sutra. So, we'll start at 7:30 itself. Yes, please get ready. Sit straight. Please tie your eyes. If you don't have any cloth, at least close your eyes tightly so that this light doesn't disturb your meditation. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Decide consciously. You are going to relax from your identity. Slowly start witnessing the incoming breath. Witness only the incoming breath. Witness the incoming breath. Feel the incoming breath flooding energy, life throughout your body. Feel clearly, deeply. Incoming breath is bringing life to your body. It is bringing energy to every cell. Every cell of your body is becoming alive when incoming breath happens. When you are breathing in, feel every cell of your body becomes alive when you are breathing in. Witness and observe only breathing in. Start observing, witnessing only outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath. Witness, feel, be aware of only outgoing breath. Start witnessing when the incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Witness only one neutral space of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Forget about everything else. Just be witness, be aware of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Be aware of that one gap, one neutral space. Just be aware of that one neutral space. Witness only that one neutral space. If you miss the gap, do not worry or feel guilt. Just be aware of the next gap. Be aware of only one gap, incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Just be aware, be witness of that one neutral space. Start witnessing. Be aware of both the gaps. Incoming breath becoming outgoing breath, outgoing breath becoming incoming breath. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, be aware. Start witnessing both the neutral space, both gaps. Witness both the neutral spaces. Witness as breath turns from down to up, again breath curves from up to down. Be aware, be completely relaxed through both these turns. Feel clearly you are flooded with energy and understanding. You are flooded with energy and intelligence. You are in bliss, eternal bliss. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Namah Shivaya. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivham.
Yes, welcome back. So we just had a wonderful meditation on concentrating or focusing on in between the breaths. So the gap in between the breaths. Now we're going to enter into a power manifestation, and today's power is the power of third eye solution. So let us all get ready. Basically how this works. You have some question, some problem that you want an answer to. And you connect deeply to Swamiji, connect deeply to Paramashiva. And through this feeling connection, through this space of oneness with Paramashiva, you download the solution directly from the cosmos, from Paramashiva, from the divine. So what we'll do is we'll keep the problem in our third eye and declare conscious declaration, make a conscious declaration and declare that you want to receive the solution for this problem that you are seeking the solution for. Through this power, through this connection to the divine, you will get the solution. You'll get the answer to the question or the problem that you are facing, you are wanting. Now, it's important that you don't take this trivially. Find a problem, something that you've been struggling with, something that you want, you have been seeking a solution, but haven't been able to find a solution to. And understand, go into as much detail as possible. So when you are revealed something, go into detail. Ask for as much detail as possible. The more you bring your awareness into this power manifestation, the more detail you are getting, because everything is consciousness, everything is intelligence and energy. Your thoughts are energy, your intention is energy. So by bringing your consciousness, your intention, and focusing it onto the solution that you are seeking, you are getting more and more solution information on how to resolve your problem. See, everything in the cosmos is energy and consciousness. Everything is awareness. The more awareness you bring to anything, the more awareness you receive back, the more the cosmos answers. So it's like that with everything. So that's how, for example, you might have heard of people that have become SJPs. The more you give, the more you receive back. It's a similar way. The more you give in awareness, the more you receive back. So the cosmos is just like a mirror, but with a magnifying glass. So whatever you give out, you get in. So that's how the SJP works. The more you give, the more you receive back in wealth terms. In this power manifestation, the more you bring awareness to the solution, the more you ask for the solution, the more detail you ask for the solution, the more detail you get back. So requesting everyone to please take a moment and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And by the way, if anyone is interested in becoming an SJP, do let us know. You can let us know in the chat box. Just put yes in the chat box, and we'll give you more information. We'll have a discussion with you about what SJP entails and so forth.
Yes. So as Maharaj mentions, when you become SJP, Cosmos, Paramashiva showers you much more, because the moment you get connected to Paramashiva, the moment you get connected to Paramashiva and his mission, you are showered in multiple dimensions. So with this, as we already mentioned that we'll be giving you more information. With this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation.
Yes, so once again, it is the power of third eye solution. Requesting everyone, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, you don't have to close your eyes. You can if you want. It might make it easier in terms of the visual stimuli. So if you close your eyes, you'll have less potential for distraction. So let's sit comfortably. Let's close our eyes, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us seek for a solution for a problem. So let us decide on a problem that we want a solution for. So once we have decided what we want in terms of the problem that we're seeking a solution for, an answer that we're seeking for, let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. The inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center, just in that soft area below the bony structure as you go down the middle of the chest. So once you get past the bony structure, that is your Anandagandha, your inner space. That is where Paramashiva, that is where Swamiji resides inside every single one of us. So let us bring our full awareness from the understanding that it is through this connection to the divine that we have access to these powers of the divine. So once again, let's connect deeply to Swamiji. Let's connect deeply to Paramashiva. Let's do it in our inner space, our Anandagandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Now let us make a strong declaration, strong intention to receive. So open ourselves up to receive the solution to the problem that we've been having. Receive directly from the cosmos. Third eye solution from the cosmos for the problem that we have been struggling with. So let us make that strong intention, strong declaration, bring our full awareness to this problem, our full awareness to wanting this solution, to receiving this solution. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. Let us be open ourselves to receive the solution to the question and the problem that we've been facing. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, and let us know what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye, what solution that was revealed to you for the questions that you had asked through the third eye. Understand, the more and more you ask the solution, as Swami says, throw your tantrum, throw your questions to the cosmos, and cosmos will shower you, cosmos will answer you. Many people in the around the world, they don't talk to the cosmos. Are they are not having that maturity to converse with the cosmos. So when you start throwing tantrum at the cosmos, cosmos gives you the reply. So when you start asking the question through the power of third eye, when you ask questions to Swamiji, you start getting the answers. That's where the SJP, when you start giving, when you what you have, when you give to Swamiji, the Parameshwar himself, to the cosmos itself, the cosmos, Parameshwar showers you more than what you can imagine. As Swami says, when you take one step towards Parameshwar, Parameshwar takes 1,000 steps towards you. SJP is an opportunity for you to take one step towards Parameshwar, and Parameshwar takes 1,000 steps towards you. There have been multiple examples, practical examples, people who have actually, once they have become or even have intention to become the SJP, once even they have given a small amount of to become the SJP, the moment they take first step, they see manifestation in their life, whether not only they are getting showered with the wealth, but they get reflected in so many other dimensions as well, whether it is health, whether it is wealth, or any other dimension.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll get ready for the next segment in our program for today. And the next segment will be, once again, another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on harnessing the power of sound. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And and once again, if you're interested in becoming an SJP, and SJP Manifestor, SJP Yajaman, and so many different levels, do let us know. Let us know in the chat box. If you want to manifest wealth in your life, this is the perfect way to do so. So the more you offer, the more you are showered back. All right, so let's sit comfortably. Let's enter into the program itself with Swamiji revealing on the power, harnessing the power of sound. Let us begin.
Sada Shiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryandam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, the power of sound. All the spiritual masters, enlightened beings, all spiritual traditions, all religions, all mystics understood, experienced the power of sound. That is why, whether it is Vedas or Bible or Quran or Dhamma Sutra, everything says first there was a sound. From sound, everything is created. There are so many scientific researches proves the whole thing can be reduced just to vibrations, just to sound vibrations. Vedic seers, Vedic masters declare the whole universe is nothing but nada, sound. That's why they say nada brahmam. The whole entire universe, existence, cosmos is nothing but the vibration, sound. Today, we will explore a technique by Mahadeva, Anandeshwara, to experience enlightenment through sound. Mahadeva is giving a technique. The book which I am going to speak now, the book from which the sutra is taken, is 10,000 years old, attributed to Shiva, Mahadeva. Traditionally we believe that Shiva gave this book to Devi. His teachings to Devi is recorded, and that is Shiva Sutras. Sometimes people ask me, how do we know it is given only by Shiva? How do we know these sutras are delivered by Shiva? I tell them, if you see the sutras, if you read the verses, anybody who has got this much knowledge, depth about the mind and the being must be Shiva. He must have experienced Shiva consciousness. Understand, Shiva or Buddha is not just a person, it's a state of a being. Anybody who achieves that state will be called as Buddha. In our tradition, Shiva, Buddha, Vyasa, all these words are just a state of a being. Still now, the disciples of Shankara is called Shankaracharyas. That is why we use two words, Adi Shankaracharya and Present Shankaracharyas. Anybody who represents is called with the same name. It's like a title. So, anybody who has experienced, anybody who has got knowledge to this level, to this depth, he is Shiva, no doubt about it. He has experienced the truth. The way in which he expresses, with that we can very clearly understand whether he knows or he has just read. We can be sure this book is not from a person who read and acquired knowledge. This book is from a person who has experienced, because he is giving solutions for all possible problems. He is giving solutions for the human beings who lived on the planet Earth, who are living on the planet Earth, who are yet to come. He is giving keys to open all doors today we will explore is technique, is meditation technique to achieve enlightenment, higher consciousness through sound. Almost all the enlightened traditions, all the enlightened masters and the traditions created by them have worked on the sound. Sound is one of the important methods to awaken the higher consciousness in you. In the East, language is not used just to convey a particular meaning, a logical concept. The language is used for transmitting vibrations also. That is why we call Sanskrit. The word Sanskrit means refined, purified. The Sanskrit is not just linguistic, it has got phonetic importance also. Sanskrit is not the language just to convey a logical concepts, few words, few ideas which you think. It has got phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Sometimes you may feel if you use some other word, the meaning will be more sharper, more clear, but you can't change the word. Even if you think, I think this word can express the truth in a much better way. I think this word can take us to more deeper level. Even if you think that way, you can't change the word. The Vedas, the Sanskrit verses are repeated same way. The other day I was reading a research report about so many different scriptures. The researcher says the less corrupted book on the planet Earth is Vedic scriptures. Less corrupted. Just because our devotion to that literature, with no printing media, with no other preservation system, except listening, except listening and repeating, there is no other preservation method for last 10,000 years, at least 10,000 years. The Vedic books, truths have been preserved without corruption. Even if some masters write commentary, they will say very clearly, this is mantra, this is my commentary. See, people who write commentaries, their charisma is so, they are so charismatic, so impressive. If they just alter few words, nobody will oppose. Nobody will oppose. But no master dare to do that. That's the greatness of our masters. They have done text torturing. They have interpreted in their own way. But nobody had the courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja, Madhva or Bhamati, any Vachaspati Mishra or Atmananda, you can name thousands of masters. One more important thing, each one of them are expressing their own ideology. Commentaries are given just to convince people that what I am saying is supported by these great masters. Understand? Commentaries are nothing but justifying their thinking trend, justifying the truth which they want to express. Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, each one of them wanted to convince people about their thinking trend, about their own way of expressing the truth. Each one of them have expressed in their own way. Each one of them were expressing in a different way. And if you see little deeply, it will be funny. Sometime the same sutra, how many different meanings it can come, how many different meanings can be derived, can be taken out from same sutra, from same verse. Sometimes not only it will be funny, it will be horrible. Really, I'm telling you some of the insider secrets. These are all some of the insider secrets. You will be surprised. Some sutras being commented in a totally different way by Ramanuja or Madhva or Shankara. One more thing, these great masters have done a great service to the society. Same way they created enough of problem also. Because these three people, the fight among these three people is the fight which is happening all over India still now. Still now, because each one is interpreting in their own way. But even with all this commotion, amidst all these problems, amidst all these things, nobody dared to touch the original sutras. Understand? Nobody ever had courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja or Madhva, they give the original sutras, then they give their own meaning. They interpret words, they take out some words, they add some words, they give their own meaning, they present in their own way, everything they do, but in their commentary, never in the original sutras. First, Shankara writes Bhashya, commentary, that is why he is called Bhashyakara. Then Shankara's disciple writes Vartika, Sureshwaracharya, he is called Vartikakara, means commentary on commentary. And the next comes Tika. Tika means commentary on commentary on commentary. By the time truth is lost. It's like there's a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, poured that water in another one cup. That guy drank that cup, that water, and washed that cup and poured that water in the third cup. And the third guy, he is drinking that water. What smell or what will be the connection between this water and that original tea? That is what will happen when you read the commentary of commentary of commentary. But the beauty is, not a single master had courage to touch the original sutras. Because they all know it has got phonetic importance also. It is not just linguistic. It is not created just to convey a logical meaning. It is beyond. See, if a language is created just to convey a concept, you can develop, you can change the words, you can use better expressions in course of time, you can remove some words, add some words. But the Vedic scriptures are not just created to express a concept, to express an idea, to express a logical sentence. It is created to transmit vibrations also, because our seers, our masters know the power of sound. They know the power of sound. It was never altered. And one more thing, it will be very funny, even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, the grammarians or the pandits, intellectuals, were not allowed to change. See, if an enlightened being, when he speaks, he may make some grammatical mistakes. Pandits are not allowed to change that. Naturally, the disciples will be pandits. It's a trend from day one. High intellectuals will be disciples. The fellow who is innocent, who doesn't know the language, who is not a big orator, he will be the master. Because he knows, he expresses the truth as it is, in a simple way, very raw words, doesn't even know the language, doesn't even know how things can be expressed. That's away from the time immemorial. That's the way the life was. You have all the right not to believe. Not once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with sound. and creating that effect in the outer world. I was shocked. Just one sound, as if a stone is thrown, aimed at that bird and thrown. Just that bird dropped that fish and fell and died. As if a stone has hit that bird. I was shocked. It is too much. Same way, once I brought coconuts from temple. Usually in temples, they will break coconuts for worship. And these young boys, their only work is go and collect that and bring it. I used to run for that coconut. They will break in front of the temple. So I brought little coconut for him to eat. He is a poor eater. He eats maybe once in 3-4 days. Once in 3-4 days he will eat something. So I collected some coconut and brought. He wants to break that coconut and make it more smaller pieces so that he can eat. I tried to find some stones here and there. I was not able to get any stone. The stones were too big. He just took the coconut in the hand and made a sound as if it was hit by a hammer. Just a hammer sound. Understand? He took the coconut in the hand, through the tongue. He looked into the coconut, made a sound through the tongue, like a tuck. And the sound was so strong, the vibration was so strong, the coconut broke into pieces. Just pieces. Again, I'm sorry. It's too much, I know. It's too much. And too much to talk to a person who is born and brought up or who is living in the West to say all these words. You see, in the East I can tell all these words, people will simply connect. Because in every village there will be somebody. Every village will have one healer. Healer means for any small disease, people will go to that person, he will sprinkle some sacred water or chant some mantras, the kids will become all right. And I should tell you one more fact, one more important truth. My age is 30, 29 is completed, 30 running. In these 30 years, I went to hospital only once when I took birth. That's all. Only once. No allopathy medicine, no vaccination, no other injections, nothing. When I was taken, when I took birth, of course, mother went, I did not go. Once I came out of the hospital, over. See, it is not just me. I can say at least lakhs of people are there in India who live like this. If they fall sick, they go to some local healers, some pujaris, some temples, some priests. Still the tradition is there. We don't know how to justify or how to connect or how to logically present all those things. I don't know. I can only tell you the fact. Now it is up to you to analyze or connect or justify. You may give the reason, it is just because of faith or placebo effect. So many big words you can find. Scientific words and research words and all those things. I don't know all those things. Still, there are millions of people in villages. They go to that local healers, that priests, temple pujaris, or that whatever we may call. I think we don't have a right word in the English language because that concept does not exist. So we don't have a right word. That guy will just chant some mantra and sprinkle little water, the child will become all right. Still now, in Indian villages, very difficult to believe unless you see. Unless you see, you can't believe. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way in our ashram, every year, at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walking. Hundreds of people do the fire walking. I'll be the first person to walk. We do fire walking. Sometimes people ask me, how is it possible? How you guys are able to do it? Just all we know is there is a music, there is a special kind of a music, the vibration which is created, and everybody knows that they can do, simply they do, that's all. And no other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. I tell them, no, don't walk. No, you are not allowed. Whoever asks, Swamiji, can I do? No, you can't do. Forget about it. And whoever knows, I can, you can do. Please walk. Somehow you know it. That's all. It just clicks. That very sound, when that vibration is created, they are made to meditate for 10 days before they do that fire walking. In the 10 days, their body and mind is prepared with chanting, vibration, meditation. They create a peaceful thoughts. Let me be in peaceful. Let my body and mind be completely integrated. Let the whole world be in peace. Your thoughts have got powerful impact on the outer world. When you create so much of peace, when you create so much of feeling connected to the nature, nature does not disturb you. Person who has created enough energy to connect with the nature will not have doubt when he sees the fire. I'll be standing there just to filter. If I see little fear in their eyes, I tell them, no, you can't. If somebody walks with doubt, he gets hurt. If the person does not have any doubt, he is very clear. I know, I can do. He never gets hurt. He never gets hurt. It is a simple feeling connected. Just something clicks and you are there. Nothing happens. How to logically describe? No way to logically describe. Something happens, that's all we can say. There is no logic.
Everyday Kalpataru, a one-day experiential meditation program by Paramahamsa Nithyananda on the days he is in the Bidadi Ashram. Experience good health, mental well-being, spiritual growth, economic prosperity and living enlightenment. July 8th and 9th, July 19th to 23rd, August 18th to 31st, September 1st to 8th. Contact 97422 03311 or 080-2720-2084. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Bidadi, Bangalore.
There were scientists from Wisconsin University went to Sri Lanka to do research on this fire walking. How this is possible? It's not just 5 feet or 10 feet. Understand, 60 feet. 5 feet you can just jump. 2-3 steps you can just jump. It's not 5 feet or 10 feet. 60 feet. And at least 10 steps you have to put. Not 20 steps. Because you can't put 10 feet one step. Maximum you can jump 3 feet. Of course in the fear maybe 4 feet. Not more than that. So at least 20 steps you may have to put. And live charcoal, fire. Very strange thing. People are able to manage. And nobody gets burnt or and even clothes. Even the cloth which they wear. It's very surprising. Anyhow, but the scientists were not able to give any logical reason why it is happening. Because the scientists, they tried, they got hurt. They got burnt. They also tried, but they got burnt. You can't say, they were not able to give some clear idea why the Buddhist monks were able to walk and why the ordinary person, normal people are not able to do. They did all possible researches, the blood checkup or whatever they can do. Beyond body, there is something. Beyond the body, there is something which comes to play in that space. That's what we call power of sound. power of vibration. There's a particular music. And people, even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when the vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. Understand? The same person can't walk without that sound, without that vibration, without that mantras, without that chanting. But that chanting, he is able to walk. He is able to successfully do the ritual. He is able to go through. So, power of sound, the power of vibration, sound or vibration can transport you, can lift your body and mind to a different level of consciousness, to a different plane of existence. There are a few more incidents I can say which happened with this Raghupati Yogi, the great yogi. If he creates a sound like a dog, just small 2-3 sound, small, just like a small tuck tuck, he will create a sound. And I have seen 20-30 dogs that all over the area will come towards him. Whenever people bring food for him, he will eat little bit and throw everything else to the street dogs and all the animals which is living there. He will just create one sound. Usually if you call, the dog won't come. It will be afraid to come. It will be afraid to come. And you can drive the dog out, but you can't call it. Driving is possible, you can throw stones or shout, it will run away. You can't call. But I have seen, you will create a small sound, the dog will, all the dogs will run. And not only that, sometime I have seen, he will create a small sound, snakes will come. Just sound, few small sounds. It is not even like a sound, it's like a vibration. Just in the one corner, through the corner of the mouth, he will create that vibration. Sound, snakes will come, as if they are tied by a rope and being pulled. Just like that they will come. Usually snakes will go like yes, this way, they will move. But when he creates vibration, I have seen snakes will come straight, as if a rope or thread is tied and it is pulled straight. And not only the snakes or anything, same way, the fruits from the tree, I have seen with my own eyes. If we are sitting in a tree, under the mango tree, especially with the mango tree and coconut tree, I have seen it with my own eyes. If we ask, Master, just get some mangoes, all you need to do is create a sound like a stone. Simply mango will fall. Simply mango will fall. You will just create a sound through the mouth, as if a stone is being thrown. Tuck, the mango will fall. Not only mango, even coconut. And breaking coconut also he knows. Just take it in the hand and create a sound. Looks very strange. Actually, I asked him once, how this is possible, Master? How can you do this? Can we break the stone? I asked him, you know how to break coconut. Can we break the stone? Because I thought maybe in the hand he is pressing the coconut. Because he is a very powerful, very strong person. I have seen him doing even in public. He will tie the iron rope in the chest and inhale and exhale strongly, and the rope will break. Iron rope. If I tell more things, it will look like more and more stories. It's a very strong person. I thought maybe in the hand he is breaking that coconut. Coconut he can break in the hand. What about stone? So I brought a stone for him and I kept that stone in front of him. All he did is just he sat, looked into the stone, just like a connecting with that stone, created a sound. Tap, the stone has become two. But the sound which he creates, If you put your hand in between, your hand also gets hurt. Once I tried, when I was connecting with some object like this and trying to break, I tried to put my hand in between and I felt literally something is hitting the hand. Just as if the bone will break. It was so powerful, just the vibration. Just the vibration. Then I understood how the rishis have cursed people. See, you have a story, lot of stories, like Vishwamitra cursing somebody, Durvasa cursing somebody, Vasishta cursing somebody, these Vedic rishis cursing somebody. I was not able to relate. How can somebody say a word and it will become reality? When I saw this, I was able to relate. I understood, oh God, it would have been truth. Just a word, he can kill somebody. Just a sound. The old masters, Vedic masters, can just turn the whole life. Because they know the power of sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use sound particles. See, in course of time, Gita says, yogo nashta parantapaha. The truth or the inner science is lost in course of time. Because we have lost the keys, we can't say the treasure never existed. Understand? Just because we lost the keys today, we can't say the treasures never existed. Just because we did not experience these things, just because we did not get the right key, we have not tried in a right way, we have not experimented or experienced, we can't say the treasures did not exist. It existed. The truths existed. It was there. It was there.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous.
Yes, so Swamiji revealed the power of sound. How you can tap into the power of sound and create miracles in life. Because it's not just about creating miracles or showing some power, it's about bringing that oneness, consciousness, awakening to the consciousness through the power of sound. When you tap into the power of sound, how you can tap into that unconscious, to that super consciousness. So there's a verse as Paramashiva himself reveals, O Bhairavi, by perfection, intonation of pranava, a, u, ma, or the sacred syllable om, by contemplating on the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into the energy and be liberated. So, as Paramashiva reveals to Devi herself, how through the pranava, through the syllables, from the sound one can enter into the soundfulness and get liberated. So the power of sound is used for the ultimate superconscious breakthrough.
Paramashiva is giving us a technique for two things. First is how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound and integrate yourself. And second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment, which is evolving beyond yourself. So first aspect is integrating yourself, and second aspect is evolving you beyond yourself. So let us understand the technique. This technique is going to directly help you integrate your inner chattering and verbalization to create more inner space.
So we'll be entering into the technique itself. So listen, When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound. Especially when you utter loudly, your mind will be occupied only with that sound. And if you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So, create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. So, once again, when you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied with that sound, especially when you say loudly. So here Paramshva says, start loudly. Only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally.
The first step is falling into meditation. So start with a loud sound, and slowly you will find the whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. So now let's begin with the step.
And the second step will be, you'll be reducing the sound and going to the depth from where the sound is arising and from where the sound is coming out. So go to the source, go to that being. See your inner space filled with that soundfulness. So let's enter into the first step where you will listen to what you think only when you talk out loud. So now you will create an intense, deep sound of Omkara. Om. When you create that sound for a few minutes, you will develop a deep listening to that sound. The sound should be from the navel. And if it comes from the throat, your throat will become dry. The sound should come from the deep level. Just create a vibration. Om. From the navel, deep sound and loud. More like a vibration than like a sound. Create it from the navel. So let's enter into the first step where you are chanting loudly, when you are speaking loudly the Om. Then we'll move to the next step. So let's begin. We'll be even sharing the slide for all of you for reference. Let's begin into the first step.
Now, along with the chanting internally, search for the source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration? Search for the source of the sound. Let us continue.
Now slowly, very slowly you can relax. And understand, when you realize the source of the vibration, you go beyond your limits and you establish in yourself into that formless energy, the cosmic consciousness. And with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of third eye solution. So once again, in this round, have one question. You can have multiple questions, but at least one question which matters to you a lot, which means to you a lot, or you are struggling with one question a lot, which is very much important for you. Write down that question and place that question into your third eye and ask Swamiji to reveal the solution for this problem that you are seeking answer for. So just few moments, write down the question and place the question in the third eye. Well, we are also joined by Mahajara Shaktika Nityanandam, and welcome. And once again, remember, third eye is the source. Third eye is the door to the cosmos itself. And the more and more you manifest the power, go on manifesting the powers, you bring more bliss, more nirvikalpa samadhi in you. You get showered more and more. And another beautiful opportunity for all of you is to become SJP. When you become SJP, when you give your offering to Paramashiva in the form of SJP, you are showered in return in much more magnitude than what even you can imagine. So if you need more details, how to become SJP and any further details, please let us know. We'll give you the further details. Once you have written down the question, you can close your eyes. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space and invoke his presence. Now, place the question that you have noted down into your third eye. And ask Swamiji to reveal the solution for the question as we connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Ask Swamiji to reveal the solution for this question that you have placed. Let's begin with this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
slowly, very slowly you can relax. And let us know if you want to share the solution that was revealed to you. You can go ahead and share. And if you wish, if you don't want to share, you can keep it as with you. But let us know if you have received the answer and how you went through the power manifestation. So please go ahead and let's share. And also, once again, reminder for all of you to that the opportunity, the wonderful opportunity for all of you to become the SJP. And when you take one step, even if you have taken first step towards this SJP, you start getting showered by Paramashiva. The more steps that you take, the more you get showered. And also, as Swami reveals, when you take one step, Paramashiva takes 1,000 steps towards you. So when you become SJP, you start creating the KAILASA within you. All right. So with this, if you wish to get more information on how to become SJP, what is SJP, please let us know. We'll be guiding you further. All right. So with this, let's move on with the next revelation with Swamiji, which is going to be on how to disengage from the I. See, as Swamiji, we have yesterday we've seen disengaging or giving mind is very easy, but only when you give I, transformation happens. So in this will be getting revealed by Swamiji from the Shiva Sutras itself, how to disengage from I through the simple technique. So please come to the space of listening. Let's enter into this revelation.
The other day I was taken to a industry by one of our devotee. He showed me how they fix some components, and he showed me those movements, how they fix. Each person is taught how they should fix, and a same way of movement means they are trying to create or increase the productivity by reducing the hand and body movement. I was shocked. I said, oh God, you are working in a wrong line. Actually, the truth is, the more you are free to move your body, the more you are messing up, the more you will be creative and productive. Fussy logic is the logic for production. When you are organized, when you have a clear diagram and move your hand only 3 times and move the hand this many inches right, this many inches left, when you have a system, you may be running a good industry, but you will not be having a living people. See, with a robot or with machines, you can design all the movements. You can reduce so that the wear and tear will be less, so that the movement can be less. When the movement is less, naturally wear and tear will be less. The logic to work with the machineries are totally different from the logic to work with the human body. Human body is such, the more you put to use, the more it starts expanding the energy. Be very clear. When you start believing, the more I use the body, it will become tired, you start expressing the same tiredness. But the truth is not such. The truth is, the more you use your body, you handle your body, the more it starts expressing the energy. I have seen in Indian villages, people living 100 years easily, very casually. 100 years, they don't wear specs, they don't have the spare tooths, they don't have their tooth set. There are so many things they don't have. I have seen in Indian villages how people live with minimum things for years. Very casually they live. And I have seen in Tibetan villages people living 140, 150 years easily. Just because they know the truth, the more you use the body properly, more it expresses the energy. The more it is used, the more it expresses the energy. But unfortunately, in the so-called developed countries, man is put along with the machineries. You are just an utility for people. So you are just replaced. You are, even the idea, man is called one more machine. If I employ one man, how many machines I can reduce? If I put one machine, how many men I can remove from the job? That is the way you are calculated. That is the place given to you. So all the hand movements, body movements, everything is taught. You are made to believe you are also like a machine. If you use yourself too much, you will have wear and tear. You will also have the same problems. By and by, you started believing this and you start behaving just like a machineries. You forget you have a life. You forget there is a different source of energy for you. But as long as you are driven just by fear or greed, you will behave like a machines only. The more you use, the more wear and tear. If you can touch the source of the prana, if you can touch the third source of energy, which is not fear or greed, then you will understand the more you use your body, the more you become alive. But for that, you should understand how to move your body without fear or greed. Without fear or greed. As on now, our body moves only with fear, only with greed. Try to do something without planning logically about fear or greed. Bhaya and kama. How to move the body without fear, without greed. Then you will understand this technique. Then you will understand what Shiva means by the word, let your body sway rhythmically. Let it swing rhythmically. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience the amazing thing, little difficult to believe. He says, just by that you can experience the inner peace. You need to understand deeply. Shiva is not selling fantasies. God saved. At least in his time, spirituality was not buyer's market. In his time, it was not buyer's market. So he doesn't have to sell. There is no need for him to promote anything. It was seller's market and moreover, easily not available. It was not available easily. In those days, it was not buyer's market. It was seller's market. Gurus decide, choose the disciples, not the disciples choose the guru. All calamities in the planet Earth happened when disciples have started choosing the guru. Already he is in the darkness. How can he choose right guru? He can't. So naturally he will choose a person, he will choose which attracts his ideas. The bigger organization attracts more people. In Sanatan Dharma, in Hinduism, they don't have any organization. All Hindu temples are just worship altars. They are not organizations. Please understand, all Hindu temples in India are only worship altars. Anybody can come, worship and go. In North India, you straight away go and touch the deities. If you had been to North India, you can understand. You straight away go and touch the deities. You go and you pour your water or milk or flower, you worship and you go. That's all. They are only worship altars, not organization. They are not organizations. That's an important thing, because Hinduism did not believe in conversion. They did not believe in preaching. It was seller's market, not buyer's market. The truth, all these truths are so pure because they do not have to convince anybody. It is not written out of the consciousness which is caught in fear or greed. It is aroused out of the consciousness which is free from fear or greed. I can say the one and only truth which they express is go beyond the fear and greed. Even indirectly, they do not have the concept of conversion. Still now Hinduism doesn't have ritual to get convert. Many of my disciples, Western disciples, they come and ask me, Swamiji, should I convert to Hinduism? I say, no, we don't believe in conversion. We don't believe in conversion. What is the need for conversion? All this is the inner science. You see, just because you start working on some science, do you need to convert your religion? No. It's the inner science. It's a technology. If you feel like working with this technology, work with it. That's all. There is no need for conversion because we don't believe in political numbers. We don't believe in political numbers. We don't believe in conversion. It is pure inner science. Whoever wants to work with it, they can work with it. That's all. We don't even have a ritual to convert. Even if you want to get converted, there is no ritual. There is no standard ritual to convert somebody. No. Throughout Hinduism, you don't have. Even when kids are taken birth, they are only given a mantra. They are not given any beliefs. Officially, the mantra which they are taught, it is called Gayatri. That mantra means a very simple thing. That mantra means, let me meditate on the energy which guides me towards the intelligence to experience the truth. Let that energy help me to meditate on it. That's all. No belief is taught. No teaspoon feeding of any belief. Simply you have to search. Only you are given a torch. With the torch you have to start searching. These techniques are offered by the masters who do not have to sell themselves or their techniques. That is why they are so pure, so beautiful and straight away effective. Straight away effective. It doesn't have to convince anybody. All your phobias inside flight or this inside the closed area is nothing but your resistance to that space. Your resistance to that space, nothing else. Height phobia. There are so many phobias. I am shocked. First time I am hearing about all the phobias here only. I never heard about these phobias in a primitive villages. Primitive villages don't have any phobias. They don't have any phobias. I was shocked to hear about this phobia. First of all, the word phobia I came to know first only when I started traveling in these so-called developed countries. I never heard about phobia. What is there? Phobia means nothing but holding on to your body tightly, and you do not want your body to move into a space which you have not already experienced. You wanted everything to be clear. The project plan, where you are going, what will be happening next, what will be the third step, what will be the fourth step, what is the next, and what will be the end. If some place, even if one puzzle is not fulfilled, even if the one puzzle is not clear, you are not comfortable in that space. You wanted everything clear before entering. You are not ready to allow God's hand in your life. You wanted everything to be clear according to your intellect. I always tell people, do not plan completely. Give a little bit of space for God. Let Him also plan a little bit for you. Let Him also plan. If you plan too much perfectly according to your intellect, you may not commit any mistake, but you will commit blunders. The intelligence of the cosmos is surely little more than our intelligence. So once in a while, not planning completely logically, or allowing ourselves to be little liquid, or entering into a space where there is little risk, or the spontaneity is good. It keeps you alive. It keeps you alive. It keeps the spirit and the energy in you active. If you are living with a clear planned system, be very clear, you are already dead. Because you have no opportunity to do anything new. I have seen people who live in the forests, who live in the hills, who live in the natural places. The life or the energy which radiates around them is amazing, shocking. 9 years I lived wandering all over India. I tell you, people always ask me, oh Swamiji, it is such a difficult life. How did you do? It's a great difficulty. They think I have done a great achievement. But I tell you, that was a great joy. It was not an achievement, it was joy. You don't know, only when you live that life, you will understand the freedom and the energy of that life. They come and tell me, stand in front of me, thinking that I have done a great sacrifice or a great thing by living that wandering life. They come and tell me, how did you live, Swamiji? Such a difficult life, traveling, walking from village to village. Was it not difficult? You have achieved a great thing. It is amazing. I tell them, according to me, only you are the great person. Because you see, for you, you can't imagine living like me, traveling from village to village and begging in the houses and sleeping under the trees and living. I tell them, just how you can't imagine my life, I can't imagine your life. Living in the same house, going to the same office, same car, same house, and I can't even think. Getting up early morning and seeing the same people, same faces. It's unimaginable for me. How my life is unimaginable for you. Your life is unimaginable for me. It is not a big tapas or it is not a big suffering which I lived. That was the amazing freedom, amazing energy. One more thing, tremendous risk. Constantly you have to be alive. Understand, surviving is totally different from being alive. Now, people who live in a very secured way, they may be surviving. It's nothing more than the graveyard with a key, that's all. See, if you are just surviving, you are living in a graveyard with a key. Just because you have a key, don't think our houses are not graveyards. Our houses have got one benefit, the graveyard with key, that's all. Only when you live an intense life, you are alive, where you need to be constantly expressing all your energies. I always tell people, only when you are cornered, you express completely yourself. You completely express the energy which you have in your life, which you have in your being. Only then you start expressing the next level energy, what we call prana. In Sanskrit, we call that as prana, means life force. We do not touch the life force at all. We live just with the Mooladhara and Swadhisthana. Mooladhara chakra, root chakra is greed, desire, sex. The Swadhisthana, next chakra, is fear. That's all. We live only in this two layers. Fear or greed. That's all. We never come up to the third level. The Manipuraka chakra is the chakra, the prana, life force. Navel is the chakra with which you are connected to the cosmos. Navel is the chakra from which you are connected to your mother. Your body and your mother's body is connected only through navel. That is the chakra through which you receive energy, prana. You received prana from your mother only through the navel chakra. Only before birth you used your navel chakra. After that you never touched it. That's the source of our prana. But we never touched it. We used only the chakra which is lower than the prana. Lower than the prana. Only the fear and greed are used, never the prana itself. Because there is no need for you to be alive. If you just survive, that's enough. All you have to do is inhale and exhale till doctors declare you medically dead. Practically nothing more needs to be done. That's why I tell people, luxury and comfort kills your life. It takes away life from you. Everything is clear. You get up from the bed, you walk slowly 4-5 steps, and in this country attached Latin bathroom also. And you straight away enter, take bath, and everything is neat, arranged. Come out, wear the dress, come out, sit in the car, go to the office. Everything is clear. You don't need to be alive. You don't need to be alive at all. Sometime you can look into your life. You don't even have to remember that you got up from the bed. You can do the whole thing just mechanically and come back and fall in the same bed. You don't even have to remember you got up from the bed 2-3 hours ago. You can just do the whole thing in a mechanical way. You can see in your life. You don't even use the whole house. See your life. Just get up from the bed, walk in the same way to the bathroom, and the same way you will come, because here you are trained for the left, right also. For anything, you have to take the way. You have to take the way. So you know this left, that right. Your body also starts working only in the same way. If at all we paint your feet and allow you to walk on your house, you will walk only on the one track. You will discover you are walking only on the one track. Your whole house carpet will never become paint. It will never become dirty. Because you walk only on the one track. You become so frozen. You become so dead. You can in your life unconsciously you sit only in one sofa. You will go and sit only in that sofa. And straight away you will go to the kitchen and handle only those few vessels. And you will handle only those few almirahs. You will handle only your bed. And come out, maybe in the weekend, if you want to clean, you may go and touch the other things. We do not live. And the same way you will park the car. The same distance it will be. If you go back and measure and calculate everything, even the distance between your garage and the car will be the same. Because you live with a routine. There is no need for you to be alive. You just live with a memory. That is why, even if you live for years, you do not feel fulfilled. The other day, one journalist asked me, Swamiji, how it feels to be the youngest Swami of India. I am the youngest Swami, or the spiritual leader who leads a movement in India. There are many follower Swamis, means the follower or a disciple of somebody. That way there are many Swamis who are younger than me, but who is the leader, who leads a movement. I am the youngest Swami in India, at least as far as we know. She asked me, how do you feel that, Swamiji? I told, youngest. The very idea I am young is lost in me. because my life is packed with so many incidents, so much of life, so many things. I lost the idea that I am young. I already feel I am feeling fulfilled. I lived much more than what I can. I feel like I am here for a too long time. That's the truth. I feel so much of fulfillment. I feel I am here for too long. The planet Earth. If you are living, if you are alive, you will feel so fulfilled. You will feel you are here for too long time. If you are feeling you have not achieved, or if you are feeling the unfulfillment, if you are feeling life is not enough, be very clear, you are living just with memories. You are not alive. You are not alive. That is why you feel. You don't feel you are living. You don't feel the fulfillment. You might have lived years. I always tell people, do not try to add years to your life. Add life to your years. Bring life to your years, not years to your life. If your body is running based on the fuel of fear and greed, you will be running with the past memories, recorded system. Naturally, you will not tend to move your body more. One more thing, whenever you move your body with fear and greed, you feel so much of irritated. The movement means you start feeling the irritation. Any movement, unconsciously you associated all movements with irritation. With irritation. One of our devotees used to travel the hills. Whenever I see him, I feel so much of love, respect for him. Even without enlightenment, he radiates so much of energy and life. Amazing. He is not an enlightened person, but the energy which he radiates is amazing because he lived continuously with a lot of risk. He has to be alive to survive. Just surviving is not enough. He has not lived with a routine. I always tell people, once in a while, try to be alive. Do something which does not give you money, name and fame, or which does not give you any fear. Neither fear nor greed. Something. You will catch the knack of how to move the body, how to flow with the body through prana. There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others, you do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house, that's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house, 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in the so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money, at least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house, just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. Feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled. You are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. Naturally you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body, let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand, whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chidakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha. Enlightenment means you feeling yourself as a Mahakasha, means the cosmic space, instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space. Straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump so that you can take the ultimate jump. It is a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything, is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Katakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it is one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with the wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chidakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instruction so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique, the alternative technique for that also. Or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says, even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow. That is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow. They get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body. They have not created ego. They have not become dull. They have not started calculating. Why should I swing? Why should I whirl? How much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes? They have not started calculating. Why should I jump around? Why should I laugh? Will I get a candy if I laugh? They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means, even for that, you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening, always happening. Just be with that moment, allow that moment to happen, and whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body, you are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment, Shiva consciousness, ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the
Yes, you are not just the body, you are in the body. And simply you will start flowing when you go beyond the fear and greed. As of now, our whole life we are flowing either from the fear or greed. So why are we not able to relax? So we'll be entering into the technique to disengage from the I. Understand? If fear and greed is the fuel of our engine, we will constantly carry irritation and depression in us. Constantly we'll have some irritation. Constantly we'll have some depression in us because our fuel is fear and greed. Just 20 minutes to half an hour per day, do something which will not bring money or name or fame, so that there is no fear, no greed will drive us. Actually, Swamiji says that every day, at least 1 hour, give some time where you don't have to think, what will I get out of it? So there is no fear or greed which is driving you. Go to the temple, do the kar seva, do the seva, where there is no fear and greed is involved. Just offering your seva, because out of gratitude, not out of fear or greed. In the beginning, that half an hour may seem like a waste of time, or 1 hour, whatever time you are giving, without fear and greed, where you are not thinking of what will I get, what will I get. But after some time, you will understand that it is not only half an hour, it is only in that half an hour which you are alive. At all other times, you are driven by fear and greed.
So we'll do a simple meditation. Sit straight and close your eyes. And start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Visualize that your body is moving in small circles. Suddenly, you will see that your body is slowly moving and you are feeling really comfortable. Then be in that state and allow the movement to happen on its own.
So please close your eyes now. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Requesting everyone just now, just be completely relaxed and sit. Requesting Ma Sharmevans, Ma Mahajada Shaktika, Venkveshin, Ma Skandamata, Ma Chunyu. Please, we are about to enter in the meditation technique. So please sit and close your eyes. And inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. And concentrate on the Manipurika chakra, the navel center, which is the source of prana. You'll see that the whole body is moving in small invisible circles. Be in that state and allow the movement to happen in you. So let's enter into this meditation. Give you 100% as you are in the meditation. Yes, now you can slowly you can relax and understand that your whole body just filled with the prana when you enter into this meditation. And this technique is a very powerful technique to take you beyond fear and greed and relax into yourself. So whenever you find time, you can practice this meditation technique. It's a very powerful technique. Meanwhile, we are also joined by Ma Jyoti Nityananda, and welcome. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Power manifestation, once again, this is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Rest of the time you give to the work, to the society, to the people, but this is your time that you give to yourself. So once again, we'll be entering into the power of third eye solutions. So what you need to do is take one question that matters to you a lot, which means to you a lot, which you are struggling with currently. You're facing that question currently. Anything that matters to you. And please, first step, you can note down the question. And next, you'll be placing the question into your Angya Chakra, which is the third eye. Understand? Third eye is the door to the cosmos itself. Anything, simply anything that you wish to manifest, simply gets manifested through the power of third eye. So when you place your question to the third eye, Paramashiva reveals the solution. So requesting everyone, take few minutes, take few moments and write down the question that question that actually matters to you, and place the question into the Angya Chakra, the third eye. And have that intention to manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Meanwhile, we are also joined by Ma Anandeshwari Nityanandam, and welcome. So sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. You can close your eyes. And place the question into your third eye. And ask Swamiji to reveal the solution. Now, any thought, any self-doubt that appears, that arises in you, simply unclutch. The moment you start unclutching with deep gratitude and surrender, when you fall into the space of oneness, simply you'll see the answer get revealed to your question. So now let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and have that strong intention to manifest the power of third eye solutions. And ask Swamiji to reveal the solution. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham